The American League Central is the one division that appears, at least on paper, to have a clear-cut favorite. But this is also a division prone to surprises in recent years, and 2024 could bring more of the same. The Twins not only topped the Central in 2023, but a wild-card sweep of Toronto broke an 18-game postseason winless streak that stretched all the way back to 2004. Minnesota finds itself well-positioned to take the top spot once again. One team that may be ready to push the Twins is the Detroit Tigers. Detroit rode a strong September to a surprising second-place finish. If that trend continues, they may find themselves in the thick of title talk for the first time in almost a decade. The Guardians ended 2023 in a distant and disappointing third place. Cleveland has made the postseason in every even-numbered year since 2016. And if that trend holds, expect a strong bounce-back year from a team with a knack for developing quality starting pitching. The Royals and White Sox will very likely find themselves looking up at the rest of the division. Kansas City has a young nucleus they are hoping to build around, while the White Sox are hoping to forge a fresh start after dropping from 93 wins in 2021 to just 61 a year ago.
Baseball fans, and welcome. Opening day baseball on the show. It's the Cleveland Guardians going up against the Oakland Athletics. With my partner Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. So the Cleveland Guardians find themselves as underdogs as the curtain rises on the season. Singy, what do you say in the clubhouse when a lot of folks are writing you off before the first pitch is even thrown?
You say forget all that, Boog. Block out the noise because the season is decided on the field, okay? So there's still talent on this roster, and if one or two players have big years, they could be right in the thick of the race.
That's a good point, Chris. Seems like every year we see at least one team unexpectedly make a run, and maybe this season they could be that team. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. And welcome back to the ballpark. New inning getting started. Now, Josh Naylor. And there's a rocket into the outfield.
That play looks routine defensively, but with all of the little nooks, it can get real tricky down in the corner. Kept it to a long single. Nice defensive play.
So, man aboard. Here's Jose Ramirez. In the air out to center. Drops into the glove. And there's one away. So now the DH spot, David Fry, 1 for 2. Swing and a miss as he was late. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Number 40 up and throwing. Miller also throwing. The pitch. Hammer, and this one could be extra bases. Naylor grounds second on his way to third. Lead runner holds at third, so 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make a pay.
One down. Bo Naylor at the plate now. Golden opportunity right here. And there's a foul ball. Second and third, 1 away here on opening day. The pitch. On the ground to third. Base hit. 1 run is in. Throw comes in and holds a runner at third. They're at the corners now with still only 1 away.
Well done. Drives in the run. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Here's Brian Riccio. Lifted in the air, right center field. Rooker sizes this one up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there are 2 down.
Up next for Cleveland, the second baseman, Gabriel Arias.
Now it's the second baseman, Gabriel Arias. Fought off foul. The Guardians trying to break this one open, and we're the top half of the 6th. Way inside.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Swings through that one.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Ground ball up the middle. They get the force. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. They get a run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. Guardians 3 and the A's nothing. Back in Oakland, here's Miguel Andujar.
The designated hitter, Miguel Andujar.
Baidu back to work. And a foul ball.
You know, these A's just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. Just 1 base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
Next offering is in for a strike. And another ball. The pitch. In the air, center field. Gets under it. And there's 1 down.
Now batting, shortstop.
Aledmus Diaz now. He's 0 for 1. First pitch misses. One down, base is empty. Out to short. Toss to Naylor, and 2 away now.
Now batting, center fielder, Esteury.
And now the center fielder, Esteury Ruiz.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. The 0-1. There's a strike.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider.
Well, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. A's go quickly and quietly there. Still down 3-0. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Number 40 on for his major league debut. So we'll see if he's ready for the big stage.
He just has to remember this is the same game that he's played all the way through the minor leagues to this point. The only difference, there are just more people in the stands and it's a bigger stadium. But the game itself is still the same. Look at the catcher. Whatever fingers he puts down, that's what you throw. And just let him lead you in this one.
Fly ball down the line. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. 0-1 now. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Ruiz makes the catch, and there's one away.
Now batting, left fielder, Steven.
So the Guardians lineup turns over. Stepping up for the Guardians, Steven Kwan. Headed down the line, and that drops foul.
He's a bad ball hitter, so even if you get him to chase pitches outside the zone, he still might beat you. Not an easy out by any means.
And a ground ball to first. And 2 away to start the 7th.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
2 outs, base is empty. Will Brennan digs in for the Guardians. And first offering is fouled off. 2 outs. And he grounds one to the right side. Throws to first. Guardians go down in order. Nothing doing for the Guardians there, but they lead it 3-0. Bottom of the inning. Now the number 2 hitter, Ryan Noda. And a pitch.
You can tell by their swings, this lineup is having trouble gauging speeds. Timing is everything in hitting, and right now they just don't have it.
That one fouled off. Here's the 0-2. And it goes just foul.
Man, he'd like to have that pitch back.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes, and 1 out now.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Gallo stands in now and watches strike 1. Slice to right, and it stays fair. Now he'll turn for second. Not stopping, he's going for 3. And he's got himself a triple.
Punched that ball down the opposite field line, just barely able to keep it fair, but once it dropped in, he was off and racing for the triple.
So 1 gone with a runner at third. Brent Rooker now at the plate. Right through there for a strike.
These fans, they are ready to cheer about something.
The Athletics trailing by 3 here at the bottom of the 7th. Slider misses outside.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. Been painting the corners, working on the edges and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss, and he got him. That's out number 2. A big performance on the mound. Lots of strikeouts. That was number 14.
Yeah, clearly trusting his stuff in this one, Boog. Feeling really good about what he's working with, and that really allows a guy to attack hitters. You know, such an important mindset to have out there on the mound, especially when you're ahead in the count with 2 strikes.
Davis in the box again, takes a strike.
Tonight, his slider has been really impressive. I mean, tight spin. Seems like the hitters aren't picking it up out of the hand.
Strike 2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall.
Threw it by him. A swing and a miss at the fastball to end the inning. Still in total command on the mound with 7 shutout innings. Guardians 3 and the A's nothing. Back here in the East Bay, we go to the 8th, and here's the first baseman, Josh Naylor.
Josh Naylor.
The right-hander back to work. Line drive, base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. And first offering is fouled off. At the belt and fires.
Ball. 1-1.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Right-handed reliever. Caught him looking for the K.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
That one hit to right. Rooker in position. Makes the catch for the out. Bo Naylor digs in now. 3 for 3's doubled twice and single. Down the line. Brown makes the grab on the run. Guardians lead 1, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. And we're back. Bottom of the 8th. Now the left fielder, Seth Brown. The wind of the pitch. Now a pop-up on the infield. Ramirez under it. Calls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, the catcher.
Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Shea Langoliers. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. First offering, and it just misses. Base is empty, 1 away as we play game 1 of this 4-game series. That's off the mark, and it's 2-1. The pitch. That to right. Laureano settles under it. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
And now the DH, Miguel Andujar. And that's outside. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. Nothing doing there for the A's. They trail it here 3-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. We go to the ninth, and now it's going to be Ryan Rocchio. And here it comes. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
0-1's the count.
In the air, left field. Coming on. Pulls it in on the run. And there's one down.
The batter, number 13, second baseman, Gabriel.
Here's the second baseman,
Arias.
Gabriel Arias. Fly ball to right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 down.
The right fielder, number 10, Ramon Laureano.
Laureano comes up to hit. Two down, nobody on. Lays down a bunt to the right side. And that is that. Bottom of the ninth coming up, and we'll see if he can complete the shutout after the break. Back in Oakland, and it's Aledmys Diaz.
The shortstop, Aledmys
I mean, his
Diaz.
pitch efficiency, ability to get ahead in the count, at times pitch to contact, let the defense work behind him. That's why he's still in the game here in the ninth inning.
And the 0-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
Ruiz.
Here's the center fielder, Yuri Ruiz. Out to short. Toss to Naylor. Now only 1 out remaining.
Now batting, first baseman, Ryan Noda.
Next up for the A's, Ryan Noda. You just don't see it that much anymore. A guy being this efficient and getting this deep into the game.
I wonder if he's going to be able to close it out. It's just something about that ninth inning. But being at under 100 pitches, he's still got plenty of fuel left in the tank.
The A's trailing by 3 as we play game 1 of this 4-game series. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game. Back at T-Mobile Park, we're in the 8th with one man out. John Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton here in the booth. Go ahead run on base. Here's Josh Naylor.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Line and a base hit into right. And a go-ahead run into scoring position. One away.
He put a great swing on that ball. Took the barrel right to it. Nice extension as well. 105 exit velocity. That tells you everything you need to know about that swing. And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
First and second, one out. Jose Ramirez digs in for the Guardians. Well struck, deep right field, way back, and out of here. A gigantic blast. And they tack on 3. It's 4-1. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
One down. Now it's the Guardians DH, David Fry. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in. Not going to get him. He's in there.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
So they turn to the lefty in this spot, Gabe Spire. He's making his second appearance of the season. One out, runner at second. Bo Naylor will hit next. Late on that fastball.
0-1's the count.
And now the lefty. That breaking ball is in for a strike, and quickly it is 0-2. Man at second. Swings and misses. Out number 2. Here's Brian Rocchio.
Here's a rookie shortstop trying to make his way at the major league level, and a lot of people think he's going to be a great player. Scouts certainly love it.
Misses the zone, and he gets him to chase.
It's not easy jumping up a level, even if you're a top prospect. The speed of the game is much faster in the majors, and on top of that, now he gets to face the best pitchers in the world. Go get him, kid.
Swing and a miss. 0-2.
0-2.
Man on second, 2 down. And 1-2. Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. On to France. They limit the damage here. So they get 3 and jump ahead late. Last half of the 8th coming up. Guardians 4 and the Mariners 1. And we're back. Here's Josh Rojas. The M's in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here. Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning, get that hot team back in there to swing the bats. Well, these Mariners definitely being aggressive at the plate, but I think it's fair to wonder if they're being a little over-aggressive. It feels like it's been one first pitch out after another, and they've given up 8 outs on the first pitch alone. So based on those first pitch numbers and how often they lead to outs, it's easy to see why maybe they should be a little more patient with their approach moving forward.
The 2-2 on the way. Goes down looking. And now for Seattle, J.P. Crawford. 1 for 3.
J.P. Crawford.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Pitch misses inside. And the count 1-2. Struck him out looking.
Tasked with 1, 2, and 3 to start this inning, but no trouble so far. I'm sure he'd love to strike out the side here. Make a little statement, but you got to be composed in this spot. Focus on getting this next guy. You got 2 good outs. Want to get the third one and avoid the middle of that lineup coming up with a base runner. Could become dangerous.
Rodriguez now at the plate as he swings through strike 1.
Oh, he's looking to try to finish off 8 solid innings out there on the mound. He's just getting to 100 pitches right now, man. It's been so impressive. He's been really good in this one. Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Mariners go down quietly there. And this is still a 4-1 ball game. All set for the start of the inning. Here's Andres Jimenez.
Andres Jimenez.
And a pitch. And that one hit to first. France takes it himself. Now 1 gone in the 9th.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front. Rolled over it. Put it on the ground.
Laureano.
Here's Ramon Laureano. Yeah, he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Spire, a lefty who lights up the radar gun. He features a sinker, a slider, a four-seamer, and he works in a changeup. And that's a base hit. And that turns the lineup over.
Everything came together for him. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
So the batting order turns over. Here's the Cleveland leadoff hitter, Estevan Florial.
0-1.
Late with the swing there.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
0-2 the count.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
So 2 down now, and here is Will Brennan. 4 for 4 with a double and 3 singles. Line drive, base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
On the ground, out to short. slings to first, and that's the third out. So they strand a pair. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. Guardians 4 and the Mariners 1. Back in Seattle, bottom 9. Here's the left fielder, Luke Raley. And the pitch.
Changing speeds has this lineup completely off balance in this one. We've seen a lot of mistimed swings, and it's been a challenge for these hitters to get their rhythm right.
And it's fouled away. The wide to kick the pitch. In the air out towards right center. One away.
The batter, number 7.
He's 2 outs away. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Jorge Polanco. And a strike on the outside edge. That's down and in. And a 1-1. That's down and in. A slider missed. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Naylor makes the play. 2 away now.
The first baseman, number 23. Ty.
So it's their last chance in this one. And now the first baseman, Ty France. On the ground, and this should do it. Throw to first, ball game. And the Guardians come in here and finish off a 3-game sweep. Here in Cleveland, John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. Thanks for joining us. We're in the 7th with nobody out. Well, one-run game, and now it's Luis Robert. 1 for 2.
Well, timing is the key to great hitting, and right now that door is still locked. They haven't been able to figure out pitch sequences, and it's impacting them across the board.
Looking to get the tying run on base. And a swing and a miss there.
They hope he's the guy to spark a comeback. He tends to play better when his team is behind, so why not him?
And the righty deals. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Gavin Sheets steps to the plate for the White Sox. That one pulled foul.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
Holding on to a 1-run lead here in game 1 of this 3-game set. That one finds the zone, and the count is 0-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Quick 3-pitch strikeout, and you look at the sequence. The plan was clearly to work him inside. Didn't want to let him get his arms extended, make him a little bit uncomfortable in there, and he ended up overmatching him in the process. That's one you have to take note of as a hitter for next time you come to the plate.
Here is Yoan Moncada. That's in there, and it's 0-1. High fly ball, right field. Laureano snags it, and that is that. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the right fielder, Ramon Laureano. Crochet back to work. First pitch swinging. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Tanner Banks, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Foster, the right-hander, also getting loose. And the 0-1. Rips one to right, and that's a fair ball. And that rolls into the corner.
He was all over that one. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
And the batter now, David Fry. Strike one.
0-1's the count.
Runner at first with no outs here. Swing, and he breaks his bat. Quickly to second for one. How about that double play?
Great job on the mound, fielding his position and making a good throw to second to get the double play started. Far too often we see pitchers have a hard time with that throw, but no issues right there. That's good practice paying off in a game and resulting in 2 big outs.
Ripped into right center. He's hit. And that extends the inning.
With that fastball, even though it's high velocity, you've got to live on the outer edges. When it's right on a tee, right down the middle, professional hitters are not going to have a problem turning it around.
2 outs, runner at first. Bo Naylor at the plate now. Swings through that one out in front that time. Two outs. Swinging a foul straight back. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The 0-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. 1 left for the Guardians, but they still lead it 1-0. Back here in Cleveland. Now it's Paul DeYoung up to the plate.
Paul DeYoung.
The pitch. Slider misses outside. Bybee. Into his 8th inning of work, Singy. He's been good.
Yeah, he's the type of guy that gets better as he gets deeper into the ball game. If you're going to get to him, you get to him early. They didn't do that today. We'll see what happens as this finishes.
And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down 1. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter, Andrew Benintendi.
And this is a big at-bat coming, Boog. Definitely a little added pressure on him here.
Fastball for a strike. Trying to hold a 1-run lead, and we're in the top of the 8th. Next offering upstairs. And downstairs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Left-hand hitter waits. And that one fouled off.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And that quickly 2 away.
Man, there was no deviating from the fastball right there. He just kept coming after him with it. Here it is. Hit it if you can. And he just couldn't find a way to put it in play.
Martin Maldonado up to hit. He's 0 for 1. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Two down, nobody on. And that one fouled off. Oh, 0-2 now. Got him swinging. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Staying in the game on defense, Andrew Benintendi. He'll be the new left fielder after entering the game as a pinch hitter. On the mound now, Tanner Banks.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Well, one-run game. Here's Tyler Freeman to hit, and Cleveland on top 1-0.
Tyler
The wind of the pitch. To third, Moncada. One up, one down.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
Now batting, left fielder, Steven Kwan.
So the lineup flips over. Stephen Kwan digs in for the Guardians. 1 for 3. And a foul ball. And he deals. Strike 2. Activity in the bullpen. Michael Kopech getting loose out there. One down, base is empty. That one out to right. 2 down.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Now batting, the second baseman.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Andres Jimenez. Line drive, base hit, right field. And that keeps the inning going.
Oh, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch.
Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And now Gabriel Arias. Jimenez, the runner at first with 2 gone. Flips the corner, and it's 0-2. That one missed.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Fights it off, he'll see another. Two outs. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 3rd out. Looks like he's heading back out for the 9th as he'll go for the shutout when we get back. Back now at Progressive Field. Here's Corey Lee.
It's so important to stay within yourself, especially for this hitter. Not known to be a power guy or a home run hitter. He needs to set the table by getting on with a walk or a base hit.
0-1 to count.
The 0-1. Got the bat going too soon and strike 2.
I mean, his pitch efficiency, ability to get ahead in the count.
And a swing and a miss. And a strikeout for the 1st out here in the 9th.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Back to the top of the White Sox lineup. And now the right fielder, Dominic Fletcher. And that is in for a strike. 0-1. You just don't see it that much anymore. A guy being this efficient and getting this deep into the game.
I wonder if he's going to be able to close it out. There's just something about that 9th inning. But being at under 100 pitches, he's still got plenty of fuel left in the tank.
1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Pulled the string of the changeup.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Nicky Lopez.
White Sox down to their final out. Nicky Lopez up to the plate. That catches the top part of the zone. 0-1. This could end it. Got him. And that is the ball game. Live from Cleveland, this is Progressive Field. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the New York Yankees taking on the Cleveland Guardians. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Well, it's time for our player spotlight, Singy. Ryan Rocchio is a player to watch for this team this year.
He sure is, Boog. And even though he's already looking like a key contributor, he's still a young player. But most people around this organization think he's going to keep getting better and better. And I expect him to take a leap forward in his development this season. He could make a big difference for this team. So I'm excited to watch him play live in this one and see what he's got.
Here's Alex Verdugo.
Second, the left fielder, number 24, Alex Verdugo.
Out to short, Rocchio. On the run, sends it over to first. Throw off line, he's safe. And a nice job there to keep it from getting away.
Sometimes early errors can be just as costly as errors made late in the ball game, but you just don't know it at the time. Second batter of the game gets on base for free, bringing up the number 3 hitter. So we'll see if they can take advantage right here.
Here's Brian Rocchio. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Kicks and deals. This one driven deep center field, on its way, home run. He circles the bases, his 4th home run of the season. The Guardians strike first. It's 3-0. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
So 2 down, and here is Anthony Rizzo.
Anthony Rizzo.
2 out, space is empty. Ground ball left side. And he'll be safe at first.
With 2 outs, you just want to find a way to keep the line moving for the next guy. So an infield single right there does the job. Nicely done, just putting it in play. And
so 1 out, nobody on. Now it's the shortstop, Brian Rocchio. He's already homered here in this one. Base is empty, 1 away here in the 2nd game of the series. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. One down, base is empty. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2.
Well, pretty clear to me. He was trying to go deep right there, but you got to get a pitch that you can handle.
Left field. Verdugo ranging after it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down.
The batter,
A little
number
drop and
13.
drive on that swing.
Second
Backside
baseman.
collapsing just a little bit.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's going to be Ryan Rocchio.
Ryan
Schmidt back to work.
Rocchio.
And there's a foul ball. Late that time, and it's strike 2. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
Well, the bright side is that will help the on-base percentage a little bit, and that's a category no batter can ignore these days. OBP, OPS, well, maybe that'll ease the pain just a little bit.
And a 4-pitch walk.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Laureano comes up to hit.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
Popped up on the left side of the infield. And the infield fly is called.
Up next for Cleveland, the left fielder, Stephen.
Back to the top of the lineup, Stephen Kwan digs in for the Guardians. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. Torres. The throw to second. What a double play that was. Inning over.
Pitcher made the pitch, and his players made the play behind him. Nice job. 4-6-3 inning-ending double play.
No outs. Runner at first. Anthony Volpe getting ready to hit. Swing and a bouncer. Off balance feed. There's one.
Those plays can be tricky. They're routine, but that doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. He delivered a good play right there.
Here in Cleveland, new inning getting started. Now it's the right fielder, Juan Soto.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
Left-hand batter waits. Curve. Hit right back to him. In plenty of time to first. They get the out on Soto.
If you want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many.
First and second. No outs. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Ryan Rocchio. He's already homered in this game. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
It might be time to choke up a little bit. Get that front foot down early. Maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
In the dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Here comes a pitch. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Dominating strikeout there on just 3 pitches, and that's what a good power pitcher can do to you. If he's hitting his spots, filling up the strike zone, sometimes he bats over before it really begins.
Back here at Fenway, John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. Thanks for joining us. We're in the 7th with nobody out. The Guardians have had an outstanding start to the season. Not a popular pick to go far in the preseason, though, Singy.
Well, they look pretty darn good right now, Boog. The question for teams like this, though, is whether they can continue to play at this level. Maybe some guys are ahead of schedule. Maybe they're playing above their heads. Hard to say so far.
Here's Ramon Laureano. 1 for 2.
I think the next few weeks are going to tell us a lot more about their true talent level and whether they can keep it up or not.
Broken bat, and it's popped up. And there's a base hit to right field. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Well, that was an important at bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Just to flare down that right field line, and he got it to drop in fair. I guarantee you, he was yelling, get down as he ran out of the box because, Boog, sometimes you just got to talk to him. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with the chance to even this ball game up.
Lifted in the air down the left side, and that'll fall for a base hit. Throw, and it gets away.
That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff with base hit. Now that sets up a huge at bat in this ball game.
Little chopper rolls foul. Line drive, base hit. One runs in. Here's the throw to the plate. He is safe. 4-3, they take the lead.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
Now a right-handed arm out of the bullpen, Josh Winkowski.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
Here's Josh Naylor, 1 for 3. Swing and a miss.
0-1's the count.
Cleveland up a run, looking for more. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. The pitch. Double play ball to second. Valdez. 1 at second. A double play, and the first battery faces in relief.
Sometimes double plays get turned so quickly that you don't really get to appreciate all of the finer details and how these guys execute them. Right there, really nice footwork, and a good feed to second was the key to pulling it off.
Here's Jose Ramirez. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. On the ground to short, Story. Slings it across, and Ramirez is set down. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. 7th inning stretch time. Guardians 4 and the Red Sox 3. Back in Boston,
Leading
bottom of the
off
7th,
for the
Pablo
Red
Reyes
Sox,
stands in.
the third baseman, Pablo
Carrasco back to work.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Roquillo over to first, and 1 away in the bottom of the 7th.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
So up next, Masataka Yoshida. On the ground, right side, and foul ball. Holding on to a 1-run lead here in the finale of this 4-game set. Swings through that. Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Carlos Carrasco is done in this one, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. Now on the bump, Scott Barlow.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Looking to get the tying run on base. That one almost got him. Swings and misses, struck him out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Emmanuel Valdez. That's a strike, and it's 0-1. Two down, nobody on. On the ground to the left, Roquillo. Over to first. Red Sox go 1-2-3. Nothing doing for Boston. Score holds at 4-3. Back here in Boston. Now it's the DH, David Fry.
David Fry.
The right-hander back to work. Foul ball there.
I'm really impressed with this offense. They haven't been timid at the plate at all. They've been aggressive, and they're keeping the defense on its toes. So far, they've got 7 hits within the first 3 pitches of an at-bat, so there's been no time to get comfortable on the mound.
The 0-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Kicks and fires. That one is blasted left field towards the monster, and it's off the green monster, and that's a leadoff double.
Another multi-hit game for him. He's been really hot lately. Put a pretty good swing on that one as he drove it out to deep left.
Didn't quite have the right combination of launch angle and exit velocity to get it over the fence, but you're never going to be disappointed with extra bases.
Bo Naylor at the plate now. 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. On the ground right side, sneaks through, base hit. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
Here's Brian Urquijo. And a foul ball.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. Brings it in with a nice running grab. One down.
The batter number 13, second base, Gabriel.
So digging in, Gabriel Arias. Softly hit to third. Reyes. Off balance speed. There's one. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
I promise you, there are guys that get a little bit faster when they can smell an RBI. That was a possible inning-ending double play. Great hustle, and he gets rewarded with the RBI because of it.
Laureano comes up to hit.
Number 10, Ramon Laureano.
A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone. Arias off of first with 2 away. Swing and a ball hammered left field. And it bangs off the monster. And that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been, but obviously you have to be happy with that result.
So the batting order turns over. So in now for Cleveland, Stephen Kwan. That's a base hit. Run scores.
2 consecutive base hits for this team. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
So the Red Sox bring on a new pitcher, number 63.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Will Brennan digs in for the Guardians.
A chance for more damage right here. A couple of RBIs for him in his last AB.
Hammered on a line to the left, base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at third, so it'll be bases loaded and 2 gone.
First pitch swing in, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. Now the base is loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open.
And now it's Josh Naylor. Ground ball right side. Ref Snyder steps on the bag. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. 2 runs in the inning, but they strand 3. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Guardians 6 and the Red Sox 3. Back here in Boston, on to the bottom of the 8th. Here's Tyler O'Neill.
The left fielder, Tyler.
The wind of the pitch.
got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the ninth with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
Big swing and a miss.
Well, they kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come, but you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against him.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Had him way out front of the slur.
Now batting.
And now the center fielder, Cedane Rafaela.
Rafaela.
Barlow goes 6 feet 3 inches, 210 pounds, and he was a 6th-round draft pick back in 2011. Next offering is in for a strike. The Red Sox trailing by 3 here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Good eye in that spot.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher is afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
In the dirt, and now 3-1. Payoff pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. One down, base is empty. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Righty delivers. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. He goes down looking.
The batter.
2 outs, base is empty. And next for the Red Sox, Connor Wong. Right through there for a strike.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
Next offering in there for a strike. And the count is 0-2. And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back here at Fenway, all set to start the 9th in this one. Now the third baseman, Jose Ramirez. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Right-handed reliever. He swings and fouls one off. Stays alive. Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
All over that one right there. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
David Fry, the next to hit. Swings through that one for strike 1.
0-1.
Ramirez on at first, nobody out. There's a swing and a miss.
0-2.
Pickoff move to first. Ramirez back easily. for the K. And the runner holds.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
There's a swing and a drive. And it hits off the monster. Tries to get back and save.
Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. And up next for Cleveland, Ryan Rocchio. Slider misses outside.
Well, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
Second and third, 1 away here at the top of the 9th. In the air, right field, Durant on his way over. Flashes the leather on the run and catch. And there's 2 down. Stepping up for the Guardians, Gabriel Arias. Base hit, 1 run is in. Now 2 runs score, and the lead is up to 5.
Gets the job done as he brings home a pair. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Runner at first with 2 away. Ramon Laureano digs in for the Guardians. Foul ball. Two outs. Well struck left field. Makes the catch up against the wall. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. 8-9-1 due up in the bottom of inning number 9. Guardians 8 and the Red Sox 3. We head to the bottom of the 9th. Trevor Story comes up to the plate. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. There's a strike, and you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. Brennan makes the play, and a quick out, number 1.
The batter, the first baseman,
Rob Refsnyder now at the plate.
Snyder.
Check swing went around. It's 0-1.
0-1.
The Guardians leading by 5. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Swing and a pop up in foul ground. That's out number 2.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
So they're down to their final out. Now batting Jarren Duran. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And that's ball 1.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
And that one hammered. Laureano reaching back towards the wall. Can't get there, and now maybe extra bases. Around second now as they still don't have it. Now around third, waving him home. Safe. He comes all the way around for an inside the park home run.
Well, they call it one of the most exciting plays in baseball for a reason, Boog. Always fun to see an inside the parker. And, man, he was flying out of the box. And I think that by the time he was getting the second, he had it in his mind to go all the way. That's just great hustle from start to finish.
Pablo Reyes up next for the Red Sox. That clips the corner. Two down, bases empty, but one run across here in the last half of inning number 9. Barlow is just one strike away. The pitch. Got him. And that is the ball game. It's another win for a team that's been on fire to start the year.
Yeah, Boog, love to see it. I mean, these guys are getting tons of W's, and they're putting themselves in a great position to contend for the postseason.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. We bring you Wednesday Night Baseball on the show. It's the Boston Red Sox taking on the Cleveland Guardians. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Gavin Williams has torn up the minor leagues, and now we get to see this exciting arm at the top level.
Yeah, and a lot of pitchers get that deer in the headlights look when they get called up to the bigs, Boog. I mean, the stadium is so much bigger. The crowd is so much louder. The lights are so much brighter when they're on, and it can get to you a little bit. But he seems to have a confident look out there right now, and I'm interested in seeing what he does in this one.
And here is Jarren Duran.
The right fielder, number 16, Jarren Duran.
That one finds the zone. That's strike one. And a pitch. That's a little bit low.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
Next offering is in for a strike. Out to center, on the move. He's there. He's got it. And there's one away.
Batting second, the center fielder.
So up next, Ceddanne Rafaela. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping he'll turn it around soon. Pop foul out of play off to the right. Check swing, and that's a ball. Next offering in there for a strike. 1-2. The pitch. Bounce to the left side, and that's just foul. One down, base is empty. That's off the mark. It's 2-2. In the air to left center. Settles underneath it. Hauls it in for the out. And there's two away.
Batting third, the designated hitter.
Two outs, base is empty. Masataka Yoshida will hit next.
Really strong hitting performance recently. Can make it a 5-game hitting streak with a knock in this one.
Strike one.
0-1.
Two outs, base is empty. Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. And it's in time for the third out, so that'll end the inning. Red Sox nothing, Guardians coming to bat. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Second inning set to go. And now the veteran third baseman, Rafael Devers. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-1. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Right-hander kicks, deals. Bounce to third. Ramirez. The throw to first. And Devers is set down.
Batting fifth, the first baseman, Tristan.
Now batting Tristan Casas. Williams, 24 years old, a former first-round pick in 2021. On the ground, and it goes just foul. And here it comes. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. And it's caught for the out.
Batting sixth, the second baseman.
Enmanuel Valdez getting ready to hit. Chris, he leads the way with the best batting average on the team.
Let's go Cleveland.
There's a strike.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Kwan settles underneath it. Makes the catch, inning over. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Well, here we go. Top of the third. Scoreless game. And the batter now, Tyler O'Neill. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. That one finds the zone. 0-1. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
Two pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
And the 0-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And a pitch. And a swing and a miss. And that's the first out. Here's Reese McGuire. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
0-1.
Just missed.
1-1.
Next pitch is outside. And the right-hander deals. This one lifted in the air, left field. Kwan towards the line, looking up, makes a one-handed catch.
Batting ninth, the shortstop, Trevor.
Here's Trevor Story now. The shortstop takes a ball. Now 1-1.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Righty to the plate. Bounced up the middle. Fires to first on the run. That's the third out. 1-2-3 go the Red Sox. And we are still scoreless. On to the fourth. Now batting Jarren Duran.
The right fielder, number 16, Jarren Duran.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. And that one is lifted in the air. And he makes the catch. One up, one down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Now batting.
So stepping in for Boston, Cedane Rafaela. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. And that's off the inside edge. And that is ball one. Swings through that one.
1-1.
The line to kick the pitch. Swings and misses. Slider got him for strike three.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Yoshida.
Masataka Yoshida up next for the Red Sox. In the air, left field. Corrals it, and that'll do it. On to the bottom of the fourth now, still with no score. And we're back, ready now for the fifth inning. And here is Devers.
Yeah, and here's a fun stat on Devers. He's at his best when he's hitting homers and doubles, and by the time he was 26 years old, Devers already had over 150 home runs and more than 200 doubles. He's just the 15th player in baseball history with those kinds of numbers at that age.
Next offering is fouled back. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Oh, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
Tristan Casas.
Next to hit, Tristan Casas. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. Casas in his second season, 24 years old, and he's driven in 8 runs over his last 10 games. That one finds the zone and the count 1-1. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. And the pitch. Caught him looking for the K. Now a chance for Enmanuel Valdez. Fly to left his first time. Breaking ball inside. Ball 1.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
And that's too high.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Next offering in there for a strike. 2 balls and a strike. On the ground, the first. Naylor takes it to the bag, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. So 5 perfect innings in the books. No score. Back now at Progressive Field. All set for the top of the 6th. Now the left fielder, Tyler O'Neill. Williams back to work. Right through there for a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
The wind and the pitch. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. The wind of the pitch. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. No messing around with the pitch calling in that sequence right there. 4 pitches, all fastballs.
Yeah, and that makes me think that was the plan before the at-bat even started. If you think you can simply just beat a guy with only your fastball, why throw him anything else until he shows you he can handle it?
Reese McGuire, the next to hit. He's 0 for 1. That pitch in for a strike. 0-1.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
The Red Sox still looking for their first hit in this one. And a foul ball left side. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Here's Trevor Story. Grounded out his first time. In the air, out towards left center. Brennan sizing this one up. Brings it in for the 3rd out. So he's perfect through 6. And we still have no score. And welcome back to the ballpark. We go to the top of the 7th. Stepping in, Jarren Duran. Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power. Fastball for a strike.
I think baseball's starting to understand that those guys are valuable like they once were. They need him in this game today.
Good eye right there. That one the other way. On the run, throw to first. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
Those plays can be tricky. They're routine, but that doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. He delivered a good play right there.
Now the number 2 hitter, Ceddanne Rafaela.
Timing issues can snowball quickly, and that's what we're witnessing here. This lineup's inability to lock onto the pitcher's delivery is causing a few awkward swings.
Next offering is down low. Trying to hold a 1-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. Close one, doesn't get the call. And that's ball 2. And there's a ball.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
In the air, fairly deep to right field. And there's 2 away. Here now the Red Sox DH, Masataka Yoshida. That one's in there, and that is strike 1.
Some hitters are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Holding on to a 1-run lead here in the 2nd game of the series. That one 95 to finish him off. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Back here in Cleveland, we're at the top of the 8th. Devers now. And he deals. And there's the strike. Williams into his 8th inning of work. Singy, he's been good.
Yeah, he's the type of guy that gets better as he gets deeper into the...
Naylor takes it himself. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Still rolling to start the 8th. Just 5 more outs to get.
And stepping in for Boston, Tristan Casas.
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tying run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with 1 swing here.
Pitch count in great shape. It seems you might have a chance to finish it. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. Looking to get the tying run on base. Fights that one away, still 1-2.
What makes him special is a lot of pitchers lose movement in their stuff the deeper they go into a game, but he's just different.
Oh, and this one's hammered, and it's not coming back, and there goes the bid in history. A massive home run. It's 1-1. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth. Oh, and he was just 5 outs away from the no-hitter, Boog. Heck of a game he's had, an excellent performance, but now he's got to get right back to attacking the next guy.
And next for the Red Sox, Manuel Valdez.
Let's go, Cleveland.
Way high there. Ball 1.
Well, it's been a very impressive outing so far. His command has been a big part of it. Even when he misses outside the strike zone, which is exactly what a pitcher wants.
Fouled off. He was late. One down, base is empty. Line drive, and that's a fair ball. And now it gets into the corner to second. And he's into second base with one away as the go-ahead run.
That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left. A lot riding on this next at bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
Here's Tyler O'Neill.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
Liner caught at second. Throw not in time as he's able to get back to avoid the double play.
From up here, it looked like that liner might be splitting the gap in right center. That's one of those atom balls you just have to live with as a hitter.
And now Reese McGuire. Pitch misses there, and that's ball 1.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
There's the strike.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
That one finds the zone, and the count is 1-2. Just missed.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Way inside, gets out of the way. 2 down, go ahead run in scoring position. Chopped on the ground. Naylor tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. They don't come much closer than that. Bang, bang play to end the inning. So they even it up here as we head for a good finish to this one. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. All tied 1-1. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Hunter Gaddis. This is his 5th appearance of the year.
Pitching for the Guardians, number 33, Hunter Gaddis.
Back here at Minute Maid Park. Welcome in John Shambi, Chris Singleton. Late stages of this one. Nobody out in the 9th. Go ahead run on base. Now it's the second baseman, Gabriel Arias. He's 0 for 1. Late swing, fouled off. The pitch to the left side, but it is well fouled.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Got him swinging for the strikeout, and an excellent job keeping it right there.
Well, big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound, no question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
Line drive, 2 away.
The third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
So the lineup flips over, and now it's switch hitting third baseman Jose Ramirez. Swing and a pop-up. Under it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And that's the third out. 1 hit, 1 left. 5, 6, and 7 will lead things off in the bottom of the ninth. We're all tied up 5-5. Back here in Houston, and now it's Alex Bregman.
Third baseman, Alex Bregman.
The right-hander back to work. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. And now the count is even.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
A little out front there as he swings through it. Ground ball to the right side. Tosses to first, and the leadoff man retired here in the ninth.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
Yainer Diaz now at the plate. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. First pitch just misses.
A lot of pitchers have caught on to how good he is hitting the first pitch. Smart to avoid the zone right there.
Fought off foul. 1 out, bases empty. This one in the air, center field. He's under it. Squeezes it, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, first baseman,
Jose Abreu up to hit. 1 for 3. Close one, doesn't get the call. And that's ball 1. Slider clips the zone.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
All tied up. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. The 1-1 is fouled off. Up the middle. Toss to Naylor. That's the 3rd out, and we're headed to extras. Astros go down 1-2-3. This ball game's still tied 5-all. And we're back on to extra innings. Here's Josh Naylor.
22, Josh Naylor.
Here comes a pitch. Out towards right center field. Tucker should have it. Calls it in for the out. So digging in, Stephen Kwan. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. And he hits a ground ball right side. Throws to first in time.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
Bo Naylor at the plate now. That's a base hit. Runner from third in to score, and they lead it in the 10th.
Comes through with the RBI. Off the bat, that one registered at 105 miles per hour, man. That is smoking, and these days you hear it all the time, but the numbers just don't lie. If you can drive a ball like that, more often than not, you're picking up a knock.
Here's the center fielder, Will Brennan. Chopped to the right side. Altuve on to first. And that is that. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 6-5. On to the bottom of the 10th. And stepping in for the Astros, Chas McCormick. Barlow back to work. Base hit right field. Throw comes back in. The tying run stops at third with nobody out. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste it. They don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
Duvall swings through it for strike one.
Now, Boog, this is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
Kicks and deals. And fouled off. Trying to close out a one-run lead. And the home team trying to pull it out. Next offering misses down and away.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs.
To the right side, and it finds its way through for a hit. In from third is the tying run. That ties it up at 6.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
So the Houston lineup turns over. Here's Kyle Tucker. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Goes to third for 1.
The batter, number 3, shortstop, Jeremy.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. Astros going with a pinch runner, Jake Myers. Tied at 6, Jeremy Pena up next for the Astros. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass, looking for the sac bunt. And he takes one right on the black. It's 0-1. Ground ball up the middle. Into the outfield, base hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. Throw is offline. This one's over. And the Astros walk it off in extra innings.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
Here in Cleveland, John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. Thanks for joining us. We're in the 7th with nobody out. And now it's Josh Naylor, 1 for 3.
Josh Naylor.
Swing and a drive, deep right field. Green on a dead sprint, racing back. Long gone. His 4th home run of the season, and they add a pair. It's 6-5. Well, that swing changes things.
Yes, it does. They were in striking distance. They found a way to fight back big time. Welcome to the game. First pitch out of the bullpen, a tough one. And you know he's just trying to get one in there for a strike. And on the other side, as a hitter, it's a great time to be aggressive and let it fly. It's not what they were looking for when they turned to him, but now he's got to find a way to reset.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these Guardians putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. The numbers help tell the story. I mean, they've been sitting fastball, and it's paying off in a big way. So far with 6 hits against that pitch alone.
Canna makes the grab, 1 down.
And that's a great way for a lineup to dominate a game, because if a pitcher can't rely on his fastball to get outs, I mean, that puts a lot of pressure on the rest of his pitches to be effective.
That one the other way. He's got it. There's 2 away.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting the line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That's going back. Back some more. Gone. That was blasted to the moon. It's their 2nd home run of the inning, and they add to their lead. It's 7-5. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
New pitcher for the Tigers, Tyler Holton. He last pitched 2 days ago. So 2 away with nobody on. Here's Brian Riccio. And first offering is fouled off. And now the lefty. Swinging a foul straight back. Already 3 runs across in the frame. Here, the bottom of the 7th. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Inning over. So they get 3 and jump ahead late. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Guardians 7 and the Tigers 5. Ready to begin the 8th at the plate. Spencer Torkelson. The pitch. Just missed.
Well, these Tigers doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. Only 2 strikeouts so far, and obviously they've been able to pick up plenty of hits, so it's been an impressive one.
Popped up to the left into foul ground. Naylor makes the grab, 1 away.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
Canna batting with 1 down, takes the strike. Right through there for a strike.
And you know, that strikeout total, only 2 so far, really tells you they're not just running into good luck and getting hits to fall. They're earning those knocks.
One down, base is empty. Struck him out looking.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Ibanez stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. At the belt and fires. And he swings through that ball.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. One more out, and they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
Got him looking. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Tigers are shut down there, and they're down 7-5. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bo Naylor at the plate now.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left.
Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance, and it's off the wall. They're still chasing it as he rounds second. And now a wide throw to third.
Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it.
Here's Tyler Freeman to hit. Base hit and a run comes in.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
So up next, Stephen Kwan. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Holton in his second season, 27 years old, and he found his way onto the team after being claimed off waivers. That misses the zone. 1-1. That one missed.
It's a good take.
In the air, left side. Tracks it down for the out. And there's one away.
Now batting, the second baseman, Andres Jimenez.
Man at first. Here's the second baseman, Andres Jimenez. In the air, right side of the infield. Catcher tosses the mask, settles under it. Kelly makes the grab, run behind the runner. They've got him doubled off, but they pick up one run on the RBI single. Last chance coming up here for the Tigers. Back here in Cleveland, and here's the catcher, Carson Kelly.
Carson Kelly.
And a pitch. Left field, way back there. That's back. And it hits the fence. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. He absolutely ripped that ball out front and almost got it out of here, man. Just a really strong, balanced swing and a fraction of an inch different on the bat, and it is probably out of here.
Gio Urshela to the plate. Just missed.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
The 1-0. That's out to center field. On the move. Got it. Really had to move for that grab. And there's one down.
The left fielder, number 8, Matt Vierling.
He's 2 outs away. And now here is Matt Vierling. Fastball for a strike. Right through there for a strike. 0-2 now. And they'll do it again. 1 out and a runner at second here at the top of the 9th. A swing and a soft liner. That's a base hit. Coming home. He'll score, and now just a 2-run deficit. Slides, but he can't come up with it.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Pitch was away, so he definitely pulled off it there. Not what you want to do with the pitch in that location, really, but he was able to guide it into the outfield for the knock.
So a man aboard. Riley Green up now for the Tigers. Edge of the zone for a strike, and it's 0-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
He's clearly out there throwing pitchers pitches in this situation. First base is open. He walks him. No big deal.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. With the tying run at the plate, here in the second game of the series. The tying run at the plate. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Now batting, designated
And next is the designated hitter, Kerry Carpenter.
And things could change quickly here with one swing.
Hard on the ground to first. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field. We're in the 8th with 1 batter out. John Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton here in the booth. The Guardians putting together a terrific season so far, about a third of the way in. Singy, they're far ahead compared to where they were expected to be this year.
For sure, Boog. It's amazing to me how small a margin there is between just one of those ho-hum years and a great season. 1 or 2 players breaking out can make all the difference.
Here's the White Sox DH, Gavin Sheets. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
I'm interested to see if they can keep this momentum or if they'll come back to earth a little bit.
Next offering is in for a strike. And just misses with that one. Next offering is downstairs. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Now batting.
Now it's Paul DeYoung up to the plate.
Young.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
Right through there for a strike. With the go-ahead run at the plate here in Game 3 of this 4-game series. That one drifts inside. Next pitch in for a strike, and a count 1-2. Righty delivers on the ground. Whips it to first on the run. Third out, and that ends the frame. So one left for the White Sox. They're down 3-2. New pitcher for the White Sox, Tim Hill.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Well, one-run game. Bo Naylor digs in for the Guardians. 1 for 3. And a pitch. Now this is in the air down the line. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. Hill, a 6'4" lefty. He features a 4-seam fastball, a sinker, a slider, and occasionally uses a cutter. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Michael Kopech getting ready to go. Foster also getting ready. Left-hand batter waits. Foul ball still 0-2. Left-hand hitter waits. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Here's Tyler Freeman to hit. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Not in time. He's safe.
Up next to Cleveland, the left-hander, Stephen Kwan.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's the left fielder, Stephen Kwan. On the ground, 2 ball. Lopez on a second. They get 1. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. Bottom part of the order, 7, 8, 9, 2 up in inning number 9. Guardians 3 and the White Sox 2. Welcome back as we have a pinch hitter to lead it off.
Number 10.
Yoan Moncada.
And he would be the tying run, Boog, so we may see him try to launch one if he gets a good pitch to handle.
Barlow back to work. That's in for a strike. One-run game, bottom 9. That's in there. 0-2 now. Hit hard, that gets through. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
One of the hardest things to do in the game, to stay mentally and physically ready for the big opportunity, and he came through for his club right there.
No outs, runner at first. Martin Maldonado steps to the plate for the White Sox. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
Swing and a miss as he was out front.
0-1's the count.
That clips a corner.
0-2 is the count.
Tying run at first, the winning run at the plate. Hard ground ball, base knock. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
With the tying run and scoring position in the bottom of the ninth, Corey Lee steps to the plate for the White Sox. Bunting, but that's a foul ball. So the tying run at second, and that bunted towards third. Ramirez. And that's a bunt single. That was placed perfectly.
Well, he's just given himself up to move 2 runners in the scoring position right there, but somehow the defense can't get an out anywhere, and this is quickly turning into a golden opportunity for this offense.
Back to the top of the White Sox lineup. Dominic Fletcher digs in
The right
now.
fielder,
Golden
number 7.
opportunity right here.
Dominic.
It's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
That
Count
one way
1-0.
inside.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
Swung on, belted. That's back. Ball game. He flexes his power with that swing, and the White Sox walk it off for the win.
Well, a grand slam is exciting no matter what part of the game you hit it, but a walk-off grand slam, an incredible finish. Clutch swing of the bat that he'll never forget. Truly special.
So they suffered the loss here, but that has been a rare occurrence this year.
Yeah, no need to get bent out of shape over this one, Boog. I mean, these guys have been super strong all season. It might slow their momentum a bit, but this team is still looking great.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Minnesota Twins taking on the Cleveland Guardians. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Well, a fun souvenir in this one, Singy. Stephen Kwan honored with this game's bobblehead giveaway.
Man, Boog, I always wanted a bobblehead of my own. I guess I just wasn't good enough, man. So I'm going to be honest and say I'm a little jealous of him. But, you know, he's a star for a reason. He's got a ton of talent, and the fans come out to see him, souvenir or not. And here's hoping he puts on a show for him in this one with his free giveaway.
1 out, base is empty. So up next for Minnesota, Edouard Julien. 1-2 now. And that's a base hit.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take...
Now the left fielder, Stephen Kwan. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. And that's down, a base hit. Bo Naylor at the plate now.
The catcher, Bo Naylor.
2 on, 1 out. On the ground, could be 2. There's 1, and that's 2.
Well, we can never overstate it. Pitcher's best friend right there. Double play, gets out of the jam, saves some pitches.
One down. And now for the Twins, Matt Wallner.
Matt Wallner.
1 down, base is empty. Liner, base hit. So in now for Cleveland, Stephen Kwan.
He's not the power guy, but he can hurt you to all parts of the ballpark.
And a foul ball.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
That one ripped. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. But he holds up at first. Good play out there to cut it off.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there.
Maybe a little out front of the pitch right there, but he squared it up pretty good, and he kept it inside the line. And just a really nice job on the other side by the defense to hold that to a long single.
Rolled to short, possible 2 ball. There's 1, and it's a double play.
Got what he was looking for on the mound right there, and his infielders took care of business. Pretty textbook execution between short and second to turn that into 2 out.
Back now at Progressive Field, bottom of the 6th. Stepping up for the Guardians, Stephen Kwan. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Kwan, a former Gold Glove winner, 26 years old, and he was a 5th-round pick back in 2018. Bounced up the middle. No chance on the throw. He beats it out.
It doesn't really matter where you are in the lineup. Your job is to get on base and try to start a rally if you're leading off an inning. So an infield single does the job right there. Now we'll see if they can make something happen.
Now the catcher up to hit, Bo Naylor. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And there's 1 down.
Well, he didn't get the call on the mound the pitch before. Felt like he should have had him looking, I think. But, you know, that's good composure right there. He found a way to come back with another good pitch to get him to swing and miss.
That one to first. Kirilloff to second. Back to first for 2, and that'll do it. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. We're through 6 full. Twins are out in front 16-2. And up next for Cleveland, Stephen Kwan. 3 for 3 with 3 singles. Up the middle, Correa on the run, sends it over to first. They get the out and will do it. 1 hit in the inning, a solo homer. Through 8 full, Minnesota leads this one 21-3. Back here at Angel Stadium with Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Nobody out here in inning number 8. Here's Ramon Laureano. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. And that one fouled off.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important at getting back into this ballgame.
Activity in the bullpen for the Angels. Matt Moore appears to be getting loose. With the tying run at the plate, and we're in the top of the 8th. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile up. His confidence level has got to be dropping. He's got to find a way to make an adjustment, Boog, get back on track. His team needs him.
David Fry digs in for the Guardians. 1 for 3. And that one fouled off. Tying run at the plate. Outside. And now it's even 1-1. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Cisnero checks on first. Back in there standing.
I think you want to get a one-way lead, be very aggressive in the secondary. This hitter not a power guy, so you want to make sure that we can get some length on the secondary lead and perhaps score a ball in the gap.
That's to third. Fires to second for 1. Double play. They can't seem to break through. Inning over. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Angels 3 and the Guardians 1. Bottom of the inning, and now the right fielder, Mickey Moniak.
The right fielder, Mickey
McKenzie back to work. In there at the knees, going 1. The pitch. Called strike 3 on the fastball, and that ran back over the inner half.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
Hobby in the box now. No balls and a strike. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2. Bases empty, 1 away. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Swing and a miss. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Rengifo, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Fouled off to the right. Two down, nobody on. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Freeman pulls that one down, and that ends the inning. Back in Anaheim, we go to the 9th. So in now for Cleveland, Brian Rocchio. The pitch. Fly ball down the line. Long run on his horse. He's got it. And a quick out, number 1.
1 pitch, 1 out.
Now batting, the catcher.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Bo Naylor. To the right side, Drury. And the Guardians with 1 out left.
The center fielder, number 2, Tyler.
Here's Tyler Freeman to hit.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect label over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
Hit to the left side, and this is going to do it. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game.
We're in the bottom of the first.
Leading off
Now here's
for
the
the
speed
Cubs,
threat. Outfielder
the
Pete
center
Crow
fielder,
Armstrong.
Pete Armstrong.
This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Hard ground ball, that's a base hit. Runner aboard on the leadoff single. That one might as well have been placed on a tee right down the middle, a hitter's dream and a pitcher's nightmare. And with good speed on first, they have some options about how to attack. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Luis Vazquez. Doing a good job lately to avoid swings and misses, working on a 5-game hitting streak. Lifted in the air, right field. DeLauder under it. Hauls that one in.
Batting third, the right fielder,
David Peralta now at the plate. Fouled off. He was late. Try to get him chasing on the changeup. Wasn't a strike, but the changeup away is well located here. He's gunning for that double play. Nice job by the hitter to take it. That one 95 miles an hour, but missed up top. And the count 2-1. Wouldn't chase that time. That's great discipline at the dish. He fell behind 0-1, then didn't overextend or get greedy. Now he's got a favorable count on 3-1. He swings and fouls one off. Crow Armstrong is the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Ground ball right side, could be two. There's one. Double play, and that'll do it for the inning. No runs, one hit, no errors, and no one left on base. We go on to inning number 2. The Clippers on top here, 1-0. Bottom of the inning, here's the third baseman, Patrick Wisdom.
The third baseman, Patrick
Wisdom, 32 years old, a former first rounder, back in 2012. That one fouled off. Foul ball there. Strike 3. This pitcher doesn't care where you got drafted. Sit down.
batting fifth.
Next up, the designated hitter. He has had a tremendous season, a lot of power, and put up a good average to boot. It just misses, a ball and no strikes. And fires in a heater at 95. It's clear he's trying to own the inside part of the plate with 2 straight fastballs inside. We'll see if he goes away or comes back inside. That one not close. Now 2 balls and a strike. That clips the corner. Here comes the 2-2. Bounce to the right. Delgado. Slings to first. Already 2 gone in the home half of the second inning.
Six. The first baseman, Matt Mervis.
And now the first baseman, Matt Mervis. There's a strike.
No ball, 1 strike.
Hit hard for a base hit. And that extends the inning.
Batting seventh.
That one was served in a punch bowl right down the middle, and he regretted it as soon as it left his hand. The second baseman stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Takes a strike. That's a hittable pitch, but not what he was looking for. Early in the count, it's okay to take that. Mervis leads off of first with 2 away.
Got the ball.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Swings through it for the K. Couldn't catch up to the heater. They strand 1. We've played 2 frames. It's 1-0. We're back here at the
Leading
ballpark.
up for
Here's
the
the left
Cubs,
fielder, Alexander
the left
Canario.
fielder, Alexander Canario.
Late on that fastball. Looks like he might be willing to chase up the ladder even higher after that swing. The pitcher saw that, and we'll see how he adapts. Good eye on that pitch. The 1-1 offering. This one popped up in foul ground on the first base side. Out number 1 on the grab.
Batting 9th, the catcher.
And here's the catcher.
Aliendo.
And that gets to the top of the zone for a strike. Love how he's attacking the zone, throwing a ton of strikes. These hitters need to be ready to swing at the first good strike they see. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. 3 straight fastballs to start this at bat. I'd expect him to go off speed here to change the pace. And now the 1-2. And the slider just misses.
2-2.
Pops it up to the right side of the infield. Got it. 2 away.
Now batting, center fielder, Pete
Crow Armstrong will hit next. 1 for 1, led off the bottom of the first with a single. Here's a grounder right side into the outfield, base hit. Makes the turn, heads for second base. The throw in, and he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning. End of 3. Bottom of the 4th.
Leading
And
up
now,
for the
Luis
Cubs.
Vazquez.
The shortstop, Luis Vazquez.
Right through there for a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
In the
1-1.
dirt. On the ground to first. And handles this chance. And safe at first. Great hustle to win the foot race there. That's some stellar speed he showed off right there to beat the flip to the bag. If he doesn't hustle right out of the batter's box, he's got no chance. The coaching staff loves that kind of play. Now it's the right fielder, David Peralta, hit into a double play the first time around. High fly ball near the pole. That one is foul. That's off the mark. 1-1. Vazquez takes his lead at first. Nobody out. A little bit hot. And it's 2-1.
2 balls. 1 strike.
And swing and a miss. Wouldn't be surprised to see the runner break from first, trying to stay out of the double play. Swings and misses, struck him out. Now,
The
Patrick
third
Wisdom
baseman, number 16.
struck out on just 3 pitches the last time. Definitely wants to avoid hitting an easy bouncer here. A grounder in the infield should be an inning-ending double play. That misses the zone. Ball 1. And there's a strike. Took that one, but it's wise to lay off pitches in that location in situations like this. Don't want to bounce into the double play. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Battling here, fouls it away. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Just misses with that one. Impeccable discipline to lay off of that one. Wow. Pitch misses there. 3-2 now. The designated hitter waits on deck. Payoff pitch. Fights it off, we'll see another. Pitcher's got to be wondering what's going to get the swing and a miss. He might need to change speeds or locations, if only to change things around. And the 3-2 offering. And that one is foul. We'll try again. The Cubs trailing by 1. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Swings and misses. Struck him out. That goes to show you the kind of confidence he has in that pitch. Most pitchers at this level would have gone to the heater on 3-2. Next up, the designated hitter. Rolled out to second in the first AB. And that one fouled off. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Fouled off. He was late. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. On the ground to third, picks it up in foul territory. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And again on 0-2. That one is absolutely pummeled. It's back there. And that one's off the wall. Headed for the plate. The relay to third. In there as a run scores on the play, and that ties the game. That was a great 2-strike approach in that AB. And he just missed hitting that one out of here. Sure seemed like it had enough pop off the bat. Just didn't get it at the right launch angle. Great swing, though. And here's the first baseman, Matt Mervis. 1 for 1 with a single so far. That's in there for strike 1. Runner at third, 2 away. He swings and fouls one off. Got him looking. He didn't like the call. That's a true competitor out there on the mound as we see the emotion there. Great job to get out of the jam. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the second baseman, number 98.
Chase Strum.
Out towards left center. Valera has a beat on. Makes the grab, 1 down.
The left fielder, number 4.
So digging in, Alexander Canario. 0 for 1, popped out foul to first. Canario, 23 years old, and he's been crossing the plate quite a bit lately with 8 runs scored in the last 10 games. Swings and misses. 0-2 now.
ball.
Such a
Two
close
strikes.
game. The next team to score could take all the momentum they need. 1 out and the base is empty. That one to first, and it goes
Foul
just
ball.
foul. Good eye there. What a take with 2 strikes.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Slider ran away for strike 3 there. The catcher, the
Now
next to
batting,
hit.
catcher.
Fly to left the first time.
Low. Ollie and go.
And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
0-1.
That one fouled off. 2 outs and nobody aboard. Keeps the AB going with the foul ball. Cut on and miss. That's a strikeout. They're set down in order. We've played 5 full, tied at 1 run apiece. We're back here at the
Leading up
ballpark.
for the
We'll move
Cubs,
on to the bottom of the 6th.
seventh
Here's the
fielder,
center fielder, Pete
Pete
Crow Armstrong.
Crow Armstrong.
This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Swing and a miss late on that one. He must have been sitting on something off speed. And he goes down on strikes. 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter here in the 6th. Luis
Now
Vazquez
batting,
getting ready to
shortstop.
hit.
Luis
Vazquez really thriving with the bat this season here at home. In the air, right field. Dives, but it ticks off the glove. Base hit. And that's a 1-out single.
The right fielder, number 6.
One gone, runner at first. And now the right fielder, David Peralta. That one finds the zone. And a swing and a miss. And 2 away now. Now a chance for
The third
Patrick
baseman,
Wisdom.
number 16.
Well, you got to be careful with this guy.
Patrick
He's got some serious pop. He can untie this
Wisdom.
ball game with 1 swing of the bat.
No,
Just
off the
missed.
plate. Ball 2.
With the go-ahead run at first, here in the bottom of the 6th. That one misses, and the count is now 3-1. The way he's been pitching, they've got to feel grateful to see a 3-ball count right here. I'm sure he wants to attack and keep them at bay. Still a full count after the foul ball. Swings and misses, and that'll be that. 1 runner left on base. Score stays deadlocked at 1. Bottom of the 7th,
Leading
and now
up
at the
for
plate,
the
the
Cubs.
designated hitter.
The designated hitter, Kevin Alcantara.
And the slider just misses. On the inside corner for a strike. Ground ball to the right side. And foul ball. Can't connect on the curveball. He strikes out. So up next, Matt Mervis. 1 for 2.
Matt Mervis.
Ball 1, too low. Swing lifts it to shallow left field. Brings it in with a nice running grab.
Now batting, second baseman, Chase.
The second baseman now at the plate. Left field. Straw drifting towards this one. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. We're at the end of 7. Bottom of the 8th.
Leading
Now
up
the left
for the
fielder,
Cubs.
Alexander
The
Canario.
left fielder, Alexander Canario.
0-1.
No ball. 1 strike.
Swing and a miss out in front of that. I think he may not be in this one much longer. This is going to be pitch number 100. Popped up, trying to get to it. And that's a fair ball. When you've got the hitter 0-2, you can't serve one up in the heart of the zone. Get him to chase outside the zone. That was a cookie. Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, looks ready to make the move. Zach Kent gives way. The starter heads off, and we'll step aside for just a minute. Back with a new pitcher after this break. Ben Lively gets the call from the pen. Some struggles this season against right-handed hitters, allowing a batting average over 300 against them. The front office came down to see if they had a difference maker on the mound, and they may have found one. Double-digit strikeouts in an excellent performance. Missing bats left and right. That's such an important differentiator for young prospects. A pitcher who can show the ability to rack up strikeouts becomes very enticing for the front office and that possible call.
Back here in Miami with Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. 9th inning here with one away. And now it's Vidal Brujan.
Up next,
You got the number 9-hole hitter right here, looking to do whatever he can to get on base, turn this lineup over so the best hitters in this lineup have a chance to tie up the ball game or maybe even walk it off.
Brings it in, and there's 2 down.
the center fielder, number 2, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Marlins down to their final out. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now 1 for 3. That one missed.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Swing and a miss. And the count even at 1.
It might be time to choke up a little bit. Get that front foot down early. Maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
With the winning run at the plate. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. Got him! And that's the ball game. We go to the bottom of the first,
Leading off
and the
for
batter
the
will
Reds,
be the shortstop,
the
Ellie De La
shortstop,
Cruz.
Ellie De La Cruz.
The wind of the pitch.
The Reds signed Ellie in 2018, but it took a few years for him to stand out in their minor league system. In 2021, he went from an unranked prospect to a player on a fast track to the majors. Few scouts out there believe a growth spurt helped change Ellie's entire career.
Second, the right fielder, Will.
Now it's the right fielder, Will Benson.
He's done a great job making contact recently. Can make it a 5-game hitting streak with a knock in this one.
First pitch just misses. In the air, right field. That one gets down for a hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
The pitch.
Last two pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
And there's the automatic.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
On the ground, 2 ball. Feeds to second, out there. And that's 2. We move to the second here in Cincinnati. No score. Bottom of the second. Now it's the second baseman, Matt McClain.
Second baseman.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Here comes the 0-1. Slider misses outside. Fastball for a strike. The pitch. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Corrals it, and there's one down.
Batting fifth, the designated hitter, Jonathan India.
Jonathan India at the plate. One of the best in the game against right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, that's another story. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Around first, heading for two. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it.
Man at second with one away. Jake Fraley, the next to hit for the Reds. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Bounce to third. And it gets by him.
Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Runners on the corners with one gone. And now here is Jamer Candelario. This to center field. Arias on the move. Drops into the glove.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
Christian Encarnacion Strand, the next to hit for the Reds. And there's a strike on the outside corner. At the belt and fires. That one finds the zone, and that is strike two.
And at bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next.
That's strike three and the third out. So we take a break. Reds strand a couple. They trail it here 3-0. As we go to the last of the third. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Tyler Stevenson. The pitch. That catches the zone for a strike, and it's 0-1. Just missed. And he deals. And a big swing and a miss.
1-2.
The punch out there, one away.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
De La Cruz in the box now. No balls and a strike. Center field. Brennan should have this one. Puts it away for the out. 2 down.
The right fielder, number 30, Will.
And now the right fielder, Will Benson. And he's already singled in this game. That one ripped. And that is gone. His 9th homer of the year, and they cut into the lead. It's 3-1. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
Steer at the plate and takes high there. The Reds trailing by 2 here in the last half of the third. Misses off the plate. 2-0. Two down, nobody on. And that one fouled off.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Got him looking for the strikeout. Strike 3 called and a slider at the knees. One hit in the inning, a solo homer. 3 innings complete. Guardians 3 and the Reds 1. Back now with the Battle of Ohio. Bottom 4, here's the second baseman, Matt McClain. And the pitch. Just off the inside edge. McClain measures 5 feet 8 inches, 24 years old, a former first-round pick in 2021. Next offering is in for a strike. That one in there across the letters. Righty delivers. Got him swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because he was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
India stands in now and watches strike 1. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. Base is empty, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Foul ball, still 0-2. And down on strikes. 2 out.
Yeah, that's a tough pitch to stay on. You don't want to get beat inside, and as you see that pitch continue to run away from you, by the time it's in the catcher's mitt, you think it's a ball off the plate away.
Now the left fielder, Jake Fraley. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And first offering is fouled off. He swings and fouls one off.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 2 down, nobody on. Here in game 1 of 2 in the series. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
Well, having such a tough time putting him away. 6 foul balls in a row. Man, what a battle.
Good eye in that spot. Caught him looking for the K. Nobody left for Cincinnati. They trail it 6-1. And we're back. Bottom of the inning. In now for the Reds, Jeimer Candelario. And here it comes. That's a strike across the top of the zone.
Well, these Reds being a little too patient at the plate in this game. They found themselves behind in the count quite a bit. They're trying to be patient, but it's mostly resulting in outs, not base runners. And you could argue it's making things more difficult at the plate.
Now batting, first baseman,
Christian Encarnacion Strand, the next to hit. Chop back up the middle. Roquillo whips it to first on the run. 2 away now.
I love how guys at
Now
this
batting,
level are able to
catcher.
slow the game down, whether it's in the batter's box or on defense.
Stevenson.
And right there, that was a good job of knowing just how much time he had. We talk about that internal clock. He was able to gather himself, get a good grip, and make an accurate throw across the diamond.
And now Tyler Stevenson. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Naylor brings it in for the 3rd out. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. 5 innings complete. It's the Guardians 6 and the Reds 1. Bottom of the 6th inning, and now Ellie De La Cruz. Here comes a pitch.
So here's a fun note on Ellie. He became the youngest player in high A ball to homer from both sides of the plate in the same game, and it gets better. He did it again 2 games later. Those are the type of games that tend to get you promoted in the minors.
This one in the air. Puts it away for the out.
The right fielder, number 30, Will Benson.
So up next, Will Benson. He's already homered here in this one.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
Kicks and deals. Fouled off to the right.
No, anytime you launch one foul that has the distance, it's tough to reset for the rest of the at-bat. He's going to have to do it here. You know, that changeup didn't fool him by much, but it did its job and had him out front.
Off the mark there. Now 1-2.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Chris, 3rd time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Center fielder,
Yeah, he's been very
number
frugal
7,
today, economical with the pitch count.
2 outs, base is
Steer.
empty. Spencer Steer, the next to hit for the Reds. Out to center. Brennan under this one. Makes the catch. And that will end the inning. Set for the last half of the 7th. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati.
Leading off
Matt
for the
McClain.
Reds, the second baseman.
Plenty of offense in this one, Singy. I guess you'd say kind of what we expected, though.
Well, this was a game, looking at the pitching matchup, where you expected offense to score, and not as lopsided as this. But yeah, you definitely expected to see some offense coming up.
Just missed. Clips the corner and a count 2-1.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
And that's a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
The batter, number 6, designated hitter,
Jonathan India, the next to hit for the Reds. India hitting better against right-handers this year, so some reverse splits there. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Throw back in quickly. 1st and 2nd now with nobody out.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Fraley in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That one fouled off. And a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a pop up. And the infield fly is called.
The third baseman, number 24, Jamer Candelario.
2 on with 1 out. Jamer Candelario, the next to hit for the Reds. That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1. And he hits a ground ball right side to second. That's 1. On to first, double play, and that's the inning. This one pretty well decided at this point. 8th inning coming up. It's the Guardians 9 and the Reds 1. Back here in Cincinnati, bottom of the 8th. In now for the Reds, Christian Encarnacion Strand. The right-hander back to work. Fastball for a strike. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. And the righty deals. Close, but called a ball. And that's ball 1.
This hitter's been seeing good velocity in the at-bat. It's kind of set up for that changeup. He hasn't seen it yet. Looks just like a fastball out of the hand.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And 1 gone.
Well, he didn't get the call on the mound the pitch before. Felt like he should have had him looking, I think. But, you know, that's good composure right there. He found a way to come back with another good pitch to get him to swing and miss.
Stevenson, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Makes the catch for the out.
Timing issues can snowball quickly, and that's what we're witnessing here. This lineup's inability to lock onto the pitcher's delivery is causing a few awkward swings.
So the lineup flips over. Ellie De La Cruz, the next to hit for the Reds. Top of the zone for a called strike.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with the mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound.
2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Got him swinging. Reds go down quietly. They trail by double digits, 11-1. Back here at Great American Ballpark. So bottom of the 9th and ready to hit now for Cincinnati. Will Benson.
I mean, his pitch efficiency, ability to get ahead in the count, at times pitch to contact, let the defense work behind him. That's why he's still in the game here in the 9th inning.
And there's 1 down. You just don't see it that much anymore. A guy being this efficient and getting this deep into the game.
I wonder if he's going to be able to close it out. There's just something about that 9th inning. But being at under 100 pitches, he's still got plenty of fuel left in the tank.
Out towards right center field. Sizes this one up. And there's 2 away.
The batter, number 9, second baseman.
Reds down to their final out. So now here's the Reds cleanup hitter, Matt McClain. 1 for 3. Right through there for a strike. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the last half of inning number 9. Fly ball down the line, and it drops in.
That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Now it's the DH, Jonathan India. In there for strike 1.
0-1.
Sends it to center, and that's going to do it. And that'll do it. The Guardians take this one in a blowout. Back now in Toronto. Welcome in John Shambi, Chris Singleton. Late stages of this one. Nobody out in the ninth. Bo Bichette up to the dish. 1 for 2.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get in the scoring position.
This one in the air. Naylor gets under it. And out number 1 on the grab.
Couple of pitches and a quick out. This lineup is having a tough time finding a good rhythm at the plate. Their swings are disjointed, which tells me they're having issues with pitch recognition.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. And Chris, is the stolen base a possibility here?
I say no. I think you drop anchor over there. Don't distract the hitter at all. Don't run yourself out of an inning and ultimately out of a ball game. Let him swing it so you can jog around the bases and everybody celebrate at home plate.
The 0-1.
Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come, but you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against him.
To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
The pitcher, number 9, Danny Jansen.
Now it's Jansen to hit. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a ground out.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here. Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Outside low, ball 1. That clips the corner.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the ninth. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now only 1 out remaining.
Well, he's showing some pretty dominating stuff out there in this one. Not just in terms of swing and miss, but also in terms of command. You know, all the strikeouts, they just kind of speak for themselves, but when you don't walk anyone, you're demonstrating that you have the confidence in your abilities to truly go right after opposing batters.
Turner in the box now, takes strike 1. Two on, 2 outs. And that one fouled off. 1 strike away. In there. Got him looking for the K. The tying and go-ahead runs are left aboard as this one is over. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Cleveland Guardians. With my partner Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Lane Thomas finds himself in the starting lineup after they went out dealt for him, Singy.
Never too early to make a move if you know this is the missing piece for the squad, Boog. I mean, the more games you have with your new team, the more chances you have to make an impact. And when you have that long after the trade, you don't feel like you got to be a superstar every single game.
Danny Jansen to hit here.
The catcher, number 9, Danny Jansen.
That's a base hit. Throw over to first.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters.
So 2 away with nobody on. Here's Lane Thomas. Thomas getting the start in right, hitting 9th in today's lineup, and he was a 5th-round pick back in 2014. 2 outs, and it's fouled away. Still tied at 0, last of the 3rd. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Two down, nobody on, and down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Guardians there. Still no score. Now it's Jansen to hit.
Number 9, Danny Jansen.
4th inning underway, no score. On a line, base hit.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
2 outs, nobody on. Lane Thomas digs in now. Struck out swinging his first time. Hammered down the right side, but foul. Late with the swing there.
And this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Now a fly ball to right center. Springer on the move. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Man at first, and now it's Dalton Varsho.
Dalton Varsho.
Lined into right. Can't get there, base hit. Now a long throw to first. Not in time. He's safe.
Multi-hit game for him now, and with the lack of results he's been having lately, I'm sure he's feeling some relief. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Now it's the right fielder, Lane Thomas.
The right fielder, Lane Thomas.
That one laced to center and a base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Put a great swing on that ball. Took the barrel right to it. Nice extension as well. 105 exit velocity. That tells you everything you need to know about that swing.
So the Guardians lineup turns over. Now it's Jose Ramirez. 2 on, 1 out. Hard ground ball, base knock. Around third. Fires it to the plate. Safe.
Comes through with the RBI. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
So first and second with one gone. And here's the first baseman, David Fry.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion, and he's in full speed.
This one in the air, center field. Kiermaier puts it away to second with the throw, and no chance to get back. It's a double play. One run, a pair of hits, no errors, and one left on. We look ahead to inning number 8. Guardians 4 and the Blue Jays 1. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, and we welcome you in. Already 2 away here in the 7th. John Shambi with Chris Singleton. The Guardians are doing pretty well as we come up on the halfway point of the season. They've been better than expected, Singy. I think it might be time to believe in this group.
Yeah, I agree with that. I didn't see them coming out and competing the way they have, but they're in the mix for sure, really among the contenders.
And now it's Kyle Isbell. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. And fouled off.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
Naylor under it, and that's the inning. Royals strand a pair. Score remains tied 1-1. Ready to begin the 8th. Here's Tyler Freeman to hit.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect labeled over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
And a pitch. Hammered third. And now maybe extra bases. In safely with a leadoff double. Go-ahead runs in scoring position.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game. But all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Chris Bubich won't go any further, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. At the bullpen is Will Smith.
Number 31, Will Smith.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's the left fielder, Stephen Kwan. 1 for 2. On the ground to first. And he takes it himself for the out.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
Here's Andres Jimenez. He's already homered in this game. On the ground right side. Throws to first in time. And he's out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Here's Josh Naylor.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
That's towards center. He's under it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that's the third out.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's Garrett Hampson.
The third baseman.
This guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
And it drops in. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Kind of just punts it out there the other way. Didn't hit it real hard, but he got just enough of it to dunk it behind the infield. And I tell you what, you'll take those every day you can get them. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
No outs. Runner at first. And next up for the Royals, Dairon Blanco. And that one fouled off.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
He swings and hits a fly ball center field. He's got it.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr.
Well, with pretty good speed over there at first base, I think the pitcher's got to slow everything down. Hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing of a potential base stealer. This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
And the 1-0. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Swings through that one for strike 2.
He's dealing with a great two-strike hitter right here. The strikeout.
Strike 3 called and a slider at the knees. And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. Just missed.
Well, just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
Right through there for a strike.
Seems like the hitters are struggling with their timing today. Kind of caught.
Runner takes off. Fall off foul. with the go-ahead run at first here in the second game of the series. Next offering is down low.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory,
got him, and that is that.
well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Carlos Hernandez.
And he's had a tough go of it against left-handed batters this year. They've been hitting him hard, so we'll see how he does here.
Here's Jose Ramirez. 1 for 3.
The third baseman.
Well, both sides equally as strong, so not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
That one in triple digits. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Brings it in, and there's one away.
The right fielder, number 10.
Laureano comes up to hit.
Laureano.
Swings and misses. It's 0-1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Josh Taylor preparing to come on if needed. Anderson also throwing. In the air, foul off first. Pasquantino drifts towards it, hauls it in, and there's 2 away. And next is the designated hitter, David Fry. One on the gun, swing and a miss.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Inside, just missed.
He's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
1 and 2, the count.
Smoked to the left, base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive and puts the go-ahead run on base.
These hitters today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
2 outs, runner at first. Here's Brian Riccio. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. Swung on, belted. That's back. And it's caught just in front of the wall. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. 5, 6, and 7 will lead things off in the bottom of the ninth. All tied 1-1. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now at the plate, Nelson Velasquez. McKenzie back to work. On the ground. And that one finds its way through. And now the winning run is on base.
Waste no time there. Just one of those seeing high base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
And now the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino. And that one fouled off. And a pitch. And fouled off. Right-hander kicks, deals. stays alive. Righty to the plate. Fights it off. He'll see another.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
And a pitch. And that's ripped for a base hit. Around second, on his way to third. Headed for the plate. Across is the winning run, and they will walk it off.
Well, it's always great when you've got pretty good speed over there at first base. Somebody that can score all the way around the bases. What a tremendous swing and execution by both the batter and the base runner for this walk-off win.
They take the loss in this one, Singy, and they're heading in the wrong direction. They've been good, but you don't want to drop too many like this.
Yeah, no doubt, and I think they'll bounce back fairly quick. They've been a solid team this season, so like you said, Boog, got enough talent to keep playing good baseball. Looking for them to go on a run soon.
Here in Cleveland, welcome in. We're in the eighth. 2 men out. John Shambi along with Chris Singleton. So 2 down. So up next for Chicago, Yoan Moncada, 1 for 3.
Yoan Moncada.
And that one is in for a strike.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Here comes Benintendi around third. Throw is offline, and he scores. Tie game here in the eighth.
Huge game tying at bat right there. Came through in a big spot to drive in the run. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield. Now that sets up a huge at bat in this ball game.
Now it's Paul DeYoung up to the plate. The shortstop takes the ball. With the go-ahead run standing at second, and we're in the top of the eighth. Swing and a miss.
Ball, 1 strike.
That misses the zone, and that's ball 2.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
The 2-1. And that's outside.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Corey Lee waiting for a turn at the plate. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
They can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Go-ahead run at second here in the second game of the series. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Good job to fight that one off. In the air, left field, down the line. He's under it. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across one. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. All tied up at 3 apiece. Back here in Cleveland, ready for the bottom of the 8th. And here's the catcher, Bo Naylor. Hill back to work. Line drive. That's a base hit. Off to a good start for the leadoff knock.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
And now the center fielder, Will Brennan. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
0-1.
The 0-1. Grounder might be 2. Off balance feed. There's 1. Over to first, safe.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Here's Andres Jimenez.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Lifted in the air, right center field. He's under it. He's got it, and there's 2 away. Here's Brian Urquijo.
Number 4.
0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout.
Urquijo.
That one down the line. Nice grab. And very nicely done for the out. 1 left for the Guardians. Still tied 3-3. Back now at Progressive Field. All set for the start of the inning. Here's Corey Lee. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Right through there for a strike. In the air out to center. Brennan gets under it. And there's 1 away.
The batter, the right fielder.
And now the right fielder, Dominic Fletcher.
A little surprised we don't see a pinch hitter here with the lefty-lefty matchup.
Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. 1 down, base is empty.
Ball. And 1.
Swing and a miss.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Kicks and fires. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Left-hand batter waits. Can't connect on the curveball. Struck him out.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Nicky Lopez up to the plate. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a ground out. That's in for a strike at 95. 0-1. All tied up here at the top of the 9th. Out there to center. Settles under this one. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Nothing across here this half. 8-9-1 due up in the bottom of inning number 9. All tied up at 3 apiece. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the 9th. Matt Foster.
Well, he's been hit pretty hard at times this season, as you see with the big ERA. So this is an important outing for him to get on the right track.
Stepping up for the Guardians, Gabriel Arias.
The second baseman, Gabriel Arias.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. Benintendi moving under it. Makes the grab. And there's one down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Pounding ball here, rolls foul.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
The 0-1. That one hooked foul. Ball one there. Activity in the bullpen. Johnny Brebbia appears to be getting loose. Kopech also getting ready. Base is empty, one away. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. And another ball.
That's a really good take.
He goes down looking.
Man, he had the stanky leg on that one right there. That curveball just locked him up.
Now batting, third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
So the lineup flips over, and up next for Cleveland, Jose Ramirez. Lifted in the air, right field. And Ramirez is set down, and that is the inning. On to extra innings. Now the left fielder, Andrew Benintendi.
The left fielder, number 23, Andrew Benintendi.
And a pitch. And ball one. Into the outfield, base hit. Lopez on his horse coming home. He will score and they take the lead. It's 4-3. And he's into second with nobody out. What a way to get it going. A double to knock home the runner from second.
Yeah, just clearly trading places, and now that guy on second threatening to score more runs. Good clutch hitting to lead off the frame.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Here's the center fielder, Luis Robert. That's in there. That's strike one.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
The pitch. Hard hit left side. gets it to first. One away in the top half of the 10th.
I love how guys at this level are able to slow the game down, whether it's in the batter's box or on defense. And right there, that was a good job of knowing just how much time he had. We talk about that internal clock. He was able to gather himself, get a good grip, and make an accurate throw across the diamond.
Andrew Vaughn now. Swing and a miss, strike one.
Don't be surprised, a ball on the ground to the corners, if they come home with the baseball instead of going to first base.
One away with a runner at third here in the top half of the 10th. That's a base hit. Run scores.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
Next to hit, Gavin Sheets. And a foul ball. Two runs across in the inning, and here in extra innings. Left field. And it stays fair. Vaughn around second, headed for third. Coming home. He's safe.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Just a bloop hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
One down. Yoan Moncada steps to the plate for the White Sox. And first offering is fouled off. Sheets, the runner at second with one away. Strike two. Fly ball center field. Brennan on his way over. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's two down.
Now batting, the shortstop, Paul.
So a man aboard. Paul DeYoung getting ready to hit. The shortstop takes the ball. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Already 3 runs across in the frame here in extra innings. That one just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. Sends it to first. They limit the damage here. 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left. Last chance to even things up. We head to the bottom of inning number 10. It's the White Sox 6 and the Guardians 3. They're back, and on the mound is the closer, Johnny Brevier.
And one thing on him, he's been really good this season in keeping the ball in the park. Not an easy guy to take deep.
John Brevier.
And now it's Josh Naylor, a former first-round pick, and he's really turned into a nice everyday player. And he deals. Hammered, and this one could be extra bases around third. He scores, and it's now a 2-run game.
Well done. Narrows the deficit with the RBI there. When you can turn a ball around at 107 off the bat, it's going to make you feel really good inside. If he elevates that a little bit more, it's definitely out of here.
So in now for Cleveland, Stephen Kwan. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. DeYoung. Off-balance feed, there's one. Back to first, and that is a double play.
Now batting, catcher,
So it's their last chance in this one. Bo Naylor at the plate now. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one.
Now, Boog, this is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The Guardians down by a pair, and we're in the last half of the 10th. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Ball game. Here in Cleveland with Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Nobody out here in inning number 8. Here's Lamont Wade Jr. 1 for 3.
Lamont Wade Jr.
Fouled off. He was late.
He's a bad ball hitter, so even if you get him to chase pitches outside the zone, he still might beat you. Not an easy out by any means.
Next offering is in for a strike. With the tying run at the plate, here in the 3rd and final game of the series. Got a good eye there.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close.
Couldn't catch up to the heater.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
And now the center fielder, Jung-Hoo Lee, 1 for 2. That one is absolutely belted. Back there. And gone. He circles the bases. His 7th home run of the season. It's 5-5. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Well, he almost robbed the home run right there, and I tell you what, he'd love another crack at it. During batting practice, you always like to work on that, and so close, but that one was just out of his reach.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Mike Yastrzemski up here. Fastball for a strike. 0-1. One down, base is empty. That one in there across the letters.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. And 2 away now.
Dominating strikeout there on just 3 pitches, and that's what a good power pitcher can do to you. He's hitting the spots, filling up the strike zone. Sometimes he bats over before it really begins.
Nick Ahmed here to hit. Strike 1.
No ball, 1 strike.
Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in, and we're in the top of the 8th. Fastball for a strike. Next pitch is outside.
Just missing off the plate there, according to the umpire, and out there on the mound, maybe trying to get an explanation. Can't say he's convinced, but it looks like he's accepted it.
And another ball.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Oh, he doesn't get the call. Full count now. Patrick Bailey in the on-deck circle. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Two outs. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Gets to it, on to first, in time. So the drop third strike doesn't hurt him, and that's that. But they score twice and even it up late. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. We're all tied up 5-5. And we're back. Bottom of the inning. Stepping up for the Guardians, Gabriel Arias. Harrison back to work. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, the right fielder, Lane Thomas.
Here's Lane Thomas. He's a guy, Chris's highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms of the sport. Swing and a drive. This one is crushed. No doubt about it. And here in the late stages, they have the lead. He powers that one out of here. His 19th home run of the year, and now they're out in front. It's 6-5. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Pitcher knew as soon as that ball left his fingertips, it was trouble. Right on the platter, right down the heart of the plate. I'm sorry, but big league hitters don't miss that pitch.
So the batting order turns over. Now it's Jose Ramirez. And first offering is fouled off. This to third, and that one finds its way through. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much.
22.
That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
Here's Josh Naylor. He's already homered here in this one. And there's a foul ball. And the lefty with the 0-1. Foul ball there. Ramirez leads off first with 1 away. And that one is lifted in the air. Sizing this one up. Hauls it in for the out. And there's 2 down.
Up next for Cleveland, the left fielder, Stephen Kwan.
And here is Stephen Kwan. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. Lifted in the air down the left side, and that'll fall for a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away. Bo Naylor will hit next.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
And a big swing and a miss.
0-1.
Cleveland up a run, looking for more. Swing and a pop off in foul ground. Chapman sizes this one up. Fielding for the wall, makes the catch in foul ground. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. Last chance coming up for the Giants. And welcome back to the ballpark. New inning getting started. Now it's the Giants catcher, Patrick Bailey. The wide to kick the pitch. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. Just off the inside edge. That one out to right. And it's caught for the out.
Now batting, second baseman,
Tyler Fitzgerald, the next Giant to hit. 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts and a flyout. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1.
1 strike.
And there's a ball. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Line drive, that's a base hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
It's been a rough one for him so far at the plate, but that'll help. You got a backdoor breaking ball. Really easy to give up on that pitch, but he stayed on it and shot it right back in the direction it was breaking from. Really nice job of letting it travel. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Chapman in the box now. Takes strike 1. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. That's in for a strike. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Well, it seems like 90 feet is such a big deal in a tight 1-run game like this one. Maybe it's a little bit risky, but they felt good about it, and it paid off. Let's see if they can turn this into a big run.
With the go-ahead run at the plate, here at the top of the 9th. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. That's the second out.
Not a great curveball there at all, but clearly he wasn't looking for it because it just dropped right into the happy zone, and it looked like, to me, the swing was a little bit late. It tells me he gave up on it early and then just tried to have that emergency hack at the last second to put it in play.
Fought off foul. A little bit high, and it's a ball and a strike.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
The Giants down to their final strike. This one popped up, found ground, first base side. And that'll do it. The Guardians salvage the finale of this 3-game series. Back now in Tampa Bay. Welcome in John Shambi, Chris Singleton. Late stages of this one. Nobody out in the ninth. Yandy Diaz now. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout.
Yandy Diaz.
And that one fouled off.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there. And it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
He's 2 outs away. Isaac Paredes now. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
With the tying and winning runs in scoring position. And the home team trying to pull it out. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. And they're down to their last out.
Well, this is where the team aspect really comes into play on the offensive side of the game, right? I mean, missed opportunity to tie it up with the runner at third, 1 out, couldn't put the ball in play. So now it's time to pick him up. And that's where good teams, they go to. They operate on this level of next man up. That mentality is what causes them to win series, get into the postseason. That helps keep the energy and morale high in the dugout.
Loud in the box now. Takes strike 1.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
They're down to their final strike.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. And this situation will keep a close eye on his approach.
Sandlin is just 1 strike away. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. The tying and go-ahead runs are left aboard as this one is over. Back here in Cleveland with Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Nobody out here in inning number 8. The Guardians are squarely in the hunt for a division title, playing really well as we approach the trade deadline. Singy, what do they need to do to get over the top here?
Well, I think they could go a number of different directions. I mean, a key promotion or a trade could bring in some new talent. Just want to shake things up a little bit.
The third baseman.
Gio Urshela steps in.
Gio Urshela.
Pitch misses outside. And that is ball 1. A little out front there as he swings through it.
This is the type of hitter his club wants at the plate, especially playing from behind. He's hoping to start a rally right here.
And a count 1-2.
Hitting is all about anticipation, and right now this lineup is struggling with it. Their swings are mistimed, and it's produced a few ugly cuts here and there.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down 1. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
And now the batter is Carson Kelly. Edge of the zone for a strike, and it's 0-1. Trying to hold a 1-run lead here in the second game of the series. There's a swing and a miss. On the ground, right side. And that quickly 2 away.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Back to the top of the lineup, Javier Baez. Up now for the Tigers. That clips the inside corner for a strike. Holding on to a 1-run lead, and we're at the top of the 8th. Ripped, but it curls foul. Goes down looking. Down in order go the Tigers. They still trail 1-0. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Will Vest.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Well, 1-run game. Here's Andres Jimenez. And Cleveland on top 1-0.
Andres Jimenez.
The pitch. In the air, left field. And that's a fair ball. Now he turns and heads for second. And he's there with a double.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Just a blue hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
Here's Tyler Freeman to hit. Swinging a foul straight back. Man at second. On the ground to the left. And a base hit. Coming around third is Jimenez. He'll score easily. It's 2-0.
Picks himself up an RBI. Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
Gabriel Arias digs in for the Guardians. On the ground, right side. Torkelson to second, now to first, and it's a double play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Lane Thomas. That's out to center field. Tracks it down for the out. And that'll do it. But the RBI single pushes across a run. Last chance coming up here for the Tigers. Here in Cleveland, all set to start the ninth in this one. Now the number 2 hitter, Zach McKinstry.
I mean, his pitch efficiency, ability to get ahead in the count, at times pitch to contact, let the defense work behind him. That's why he's still in the game here in the 9th inning.
Kicks and deals. That one fouled off. You just don't see it that much anymore. A guy being this efficient and getting this deep into the game.
I wonder if he's going to be able to close it out. There's just something about that 9th inning. For being at under 100 pitches, he's still got plenty of fuel left in the tank. Well, he throws him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter and somehow it just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
Here's Riley Green. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. One out, base is empty. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count is 0-2. Got it. 2 down.
Committed to that breaking ball just a little too much and couldn't pull the bat back in time. Once you get it going, it can be so tough to stop the momentum with that barrel. Good pitch, had him fooled.
Swinging a foul straight back.
Oh, that insurance run in the bottom of the 8th inning was so good to add on, especially with this power hitter at the plate. If he goes deep, you're still up in the ball game. Really good spot to be in right here.
This could end it. That's down and in. A slider missed.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Wouldn't chase that time.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
2 down, nobody on. Down the left field line, base hit. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in, and he'll pull into second with 2 gone.
That's tremendous fight from him, and I know it's got the dugout fired up down there, down to the last strike, and he comes up with a hit to keep the game alive. It ain't over yet.
Man at second here with 2 away. And up next for Detroit, Spencer Torkelson. With the tying run at the plate, here at the top of the 9th. That one catches the corner for a strike.
Well, you can't expect to get a great pitch to hit with an open base and a runner on second. He's going to have to really tighten up his sights here, make sure that he can barrel up the ball.
The tying run at the plate. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game. It's a win they needed as they continue to scrap for position in the division, Singy.
Yeah, Boogan, they look hungry for more. I mean, I think the trade deadline coming up is a real opportunity for these guys to go out, find that missing piece that can just catapult them ahead of everybody else. A smart pickup at the deadline could be huge for these guys.
Back here in Philadelphia, welcome in. We're in the 8th inning with 2 outs. John Shambi along with Chris Singleton. So 2 down, and now it's Alec
Up next
Bohm.
for Philadelphia, the third baseman, Alec Bohm.
Bounced out to short. Throw is wide. He's off the bag. Run scores, and this inning continues. This is Bryson Stott, 1 for 2.
The second baseman.
I don't want to get ahead of myself, Boo, but they might break their losing streak. It would be painful if they lose this game. Looking for some insurance, or as our friends down in the South would say,
Insurance.
no matter how you say it, we know what you mean.
Bases loaded, 2 down. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. And that's a strike.
0-2.
Left-hand hitter waits. That's down and in. A slider missed.
1-2.
And that's down and away.
2-2.
The pitch. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Merrifield at third. Real Muto on second. Bohm at first. 2 out of the inning. That misses the zone, and the count is filled up.
Yes, ball.
Ground ball left side. Down the line, and it's foul. 2 outs. Ball 4, and a run comes in to score.
He's really gotten himself into a mess out there and now forces home a run with the walk. This inning's definitely getting away from him.
Now batting.
Here's the center fielder, Johan Rojas. 1 for 3. Chris, his skill set straight out of the mid-80s. Good contact, not much power, and he can run. He always uses the wheels to his advantage.
His biggest challenge in this day and age is to not get caught up in trying to hit home runs because so many people are. He just has to understand that his skill set is unique and he's very valuable for any ball club. If he does that, he'll play a long time in this league.
Right-handed reliever. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. And down on strikes. And that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over. Looks like he's heading back out for the 9th as he'll go for the shutout when we get back. We go to the 9th. So in now for Cleveland, Tyler Freeman.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect labeled over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level. Freeman hits it in the air.
And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one down.
Well, certainly doing his very best out there on the mound to bring that win streak to a halt.
Second baseman.
Now it's the second baseman, Gabriel Arias. Line drive.
Man, that could have been a big swing in this game. Just unlucky at a really unfortunate time right there.
Last out for the Guardians in this one. Here's Lane Thomas. And that one pulled foul. 2 down, nobody on. They're down to their final strike.
No ball. 2 strikes.
1 strike away. On the ground, and it goes just foul. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game. Back now at Progressive Field with Chris Singleton. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Nobody out here in inning number 8. Well, 1-run game. Now it's the Guardians DH, Andres Jimenez. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. High fly ball, right field. This could go the distance. Home run! He powers that one out of here. It's 2-2. He sent the first pitch over the wall.
Must have dinner reservations because he wasn't wasting any time at the plate in that at-bat. Cutter inside can be a bat breaker. You have to catch it out front to get the barrel to it. Does a really good job recognizing it early, getting the bat head to it, and hitting it out of the ballpark.
Brandon Hyde out of the dugout now, and he's ready to make a move to the bullpen. Dean Kremer departs, and he was a tough nut to crack. Pretty stingy from start to finish. Back with the new arm after a quick break. Jonathan Heasley on a pitch out of the pen here.
He's got a wicked breaking ball in his arsenal, and it's definitely one of his go-to pitches when he needs an out.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Here's Brian Riccio. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run, and it kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Nobody on, nobody out as we play game 1 of this 4-game series. Hard on the ground to first. He handles it himself. One gone to the bottom of the 8th.
Those plays can be tricky.
Now
They're
batting.
routine, but
The
that doesn't
second
mean it's
baseman,
always going to be smooth. He
Gabriel.
delivered a good play right there.
Arias.
Here's the second baseman, Gabriel Arias. That one is absolutely belted. That's down. One hops off the wall. And he's into second base with one away as the go-ahead run.
I'm sure he feels really good about that.
A lot of times in today's game, right fielders are able to get to a ball that stays in like that, but he hit that one pretty well. And if he hits it just a little bit different on the barrel, it's out of here easily. But there's nothing wrong with the extra bases right there.
Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
One out, runner at second. And now it's going to be Lane Thomas. Late with the swing there.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Swing and a miss. 0-2.
He's falling behind in a huge spot, Boo. Got to do what it takes to come through. Maybe choke up on the bat a little bit, spread out those feet, whatever it takes.
One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Got him! Now 2 out.
Big strikeout there as he works to strand that go-ahead run at second base, but job's not done yet. Got to get that last out before you can exhale and get back into the dugout. It's kind of tough to do with this home crowd applying so much pressure.
Here's Jose Ramirez. Line drive, could be extra bases. In comes the run from second. It's 3-2.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
And now it's Josh Naylor, known for his late inning heroics. In the air, out towards left center. Hayes pulls it in on the run. A couple of runs in the inning puts them ahead. Through 8 full, Guardians 3 and the Orioles 2. And we're back.
Leading
New
off
inning
the
getting
Orioles,
started. And now it's
the
Austin
left fielder,
Hayes.
Austin Hayes.
They hope he's the guy to spark a comeback. He tends to play better when his team is behind, so why not him?
Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Base hit center field. Around second now, going for 3. And the tying runs aboard with a leadoff triple.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Runner at third, nobody out. Here's Ryan Mountcastle. Ripped to third and caught.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion, and he's in full speed.
And that is cut on and missed. 1-1.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
And downstairs. To third. Loves it on the dive. To the plate. Save. And we are tied.
Now batting, the third baseman, Ramon.
And next for the Orioles, Ramon Urias.
You have to be careful throwing him breaking pitches, even in an 0-0 count. He loves going after the off-speed stuff, and he's really good at hitting it.
0-1.
One away. Tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. That's outside, and that's ball one.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Next offering misses down and away. Close one, doesn't get the call. It's 3-2. Jorge Mateo up next. At the belt and fires. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. One away, tie game. Go ahead run stands at first. He fouls it off. Will do it again. And a swing and a miss. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Well, that high four-seam fastball has become such a staple as a strikeout pitch over the years. And what's so tough as a hitter is that you see it extremely well. The problem is the velocity and spin rate just happens to jump by you. You expand your zone, you don't stay tall on the backside, and you're really not even able to make contact. If you do, many times it's a pop-up.
Into center. And it falls. Tough spot for the pinch hitter, and he delivers.
One of the hardest things to do in the game, to stay mentally and physically ready for the big opportunity, and he came through for his club right there.
So digging in, Cedric Mullins. In for a strike, 0-1. And the right-hander deals. That misses. And it's 1-1.
You want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Hard hit to right center. And that gets down into the gap. One runs in. Around third. They add on late as the run scores all the way from first. It's 5-3.
Just a clutch at bat right there. Big time swing when this team really needed it. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Now it's going to be Jordan Westburg right through there for a strike. Runner at second, 2 down. Here at the top of the ninth. Got him looking. Inning ends, and that stops the bleeding. But 3 score in the inning. 2 of them on this 2-run double. It's now 5-3. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Staying in the game on defense, Gunnar Henderson taking over as the new shortstop following his pinch hit appearance. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Felix Bautista.
I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
3, 4, 5 due up for the home team. Here's the left fielder, Stephen Kwan. And the pitch. Check swing went around. Strike one. Bautista, a former All-Star, 28 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Nice grab on the run. And there's one down.
Now batting, catcher, Bo.
He's 2 outs away. Bo Naylor at the plate now. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1.
Well, so many hard throwing relievers in the game these days. You would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch up.
Henderson makes the catch. And there are two down. So they're down to their final out. Will Brennan, the next to hit. Swing and a miss, and 102 on the radar gun. They're down to their final strike.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Bautista is just one strike away.
That's the ball.
Just missed.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
And another ball. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game. Back here in Cleveland, John Shambi with Chris Singleton. Welcome in. We're in the 6th inning already, 2 out. Next up for the Diamondbacks, Blaze Alexander. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1. Slider misses outside.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Just missed.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
Next pitch is downstairs.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
2 outs. And fouled off. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Well, we go bottom 6. And now the shortstop, Ryan Rocchio.
The shortstop, Ryan.
And the right-hander back to work. And that one fouled off. You think back to 2017, and Cleveland set a major league record. 22 consecutive wins they had. It was capped off with a 10-inning walk-off win. Pretty amazing streak and a big part of the history of this yard.
13, second baseman,
Gabriel Arias digs in for the Guardians.
Boog, and I remember early in that season covering them and talking to their staff and players, and they didn't feel like they had really...
Warning track, wall, and you can touch them all, baseball man. A gigantic blast. And they tack on to their lead. It's 4-2. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth. Pitcher knew as soon as that ball left his fingertips, it was trouble. Right on a platter, right down the heart of the plate. I'm sorry, but big league hitters don't miss that pitch.
Base is empty, one away. Here's Lane Thomas. And first offering is fouled off. Hard ground ball, base now. So that will bring up the top of the order with one away.
There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Caught out in front and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Torey Lovullo is out of the dugout, and he's going to make a move here. Merrill Kelly will depart. Walk's a big problem for him today as he leaves on the hook for the loss. Back after a quick break with a new pitcher. Now on the bump, Ryan Thompson.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
So the Guardians lineup turns over. Austin Hedges now 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. Swing and a miss. That's strike one.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position. And that's what he does.
That one lifted to left. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay close.
Number 22,
Here's Josh Naylor.
He might want to steal second in this spot, but he's dealing with a catcher that has one of the best pop times in the game. He needs to pick his spot very wisely.
And first offering is fouled off.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
And there's a hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. You know what they say, he couldn't have thrown it out there any better than that, and certainly the case that time. Just flared it back behind the second baseman and dropped it in there.
So 2 on with 2 away. Here's Ramon Laureano. And a foul ball left side. Righty delivers. Swings through that one for strike 2.
2 really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. But the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now 4-2. You're dialed into the show. Top of inning number 7. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Perdomo. Here comes a pitch. And a foul ball.
You know, these D-backs finding ways to get on base, but they still need help driving them home. They've had their chances with runners in scoring position, but nobody's been able to deliver a big hit in those situations.
Toss to Naylor, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
And you got to give some credit to the other side as well. They've been able to get out of a few tough jams, but frustration is mounting for this offense, no doubt.
Now it's Jace Peterson, 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. Fastball in for a strike. 0-1.
0-1.
Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. 2 up, 2 down.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
This is Corbin Carroll. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Laureano hauls it in to end the inning. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Joe Mantiply.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Bo Naylor at the plate now.
For the Guardians, the catcher, Bo Naylor.
And here it comes. And Naylor swings through that one. Mantiply, a former All-Star. He features a sinker, a curve, a changeup, and he works in a 4-seamer. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
0-2 is the count.
Well, pretty clear to me. He was trying to go deep right there, but you got to get a pitch that you can handle.
Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. In time to get him. 1 away on the strikeout.
You hear people talk about letting the ball travel so often in terms of a hitting approach, and that's a great example why right there. If he's willing to let that curveball get a little deeper into the zone before he commits, he's way more likely to recognize that it's making a beeline for the dirt. On the other side, still a nice 2-strike pitch, though.
Brennan now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. Action in the pen down there. Number 30 getting loose out there. Number 27, a left-hander, also throwing. 1 out, bases empty. Oh, 2 now. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The 0-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. One down, base is empty. That just misses. Now 1-2.
It's a good take.
And that one hit to first, and he handles it himself for the out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Andres Jimenez.
Here's Andres Jimenez. And first offering is fouled off. Two down, nobody on. The other way, Perdomo. And he beats the throw. Shows off the wheels right there, an infield single.
The effort was there with the jump throw. You gotta love it, but it just wasn't in time. Still a really impressive play just to get to that ball and make it close at first. And not every shortstop could even make that play.
Runner at first with 2 away. Here's Brian Riccio, 0 for 3 with 3 groundouts. There's a strike.
If it were an average catcher behind the plate, I'd say take second base, but this isn't a catcher you want to run on. His quick release is unreal.
Kicks and fires. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. Guardians lead 1 as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now Jack Peterson.
Hitter, John Peterson.
The wind of the pitch. Liner, base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Now batting, the first baseman.
And now it's Christian Walker.
Walker.
And takes low for ball 1.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you can find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Just missed. That one hit to right. He's under it. Makes the grab, 1 away. Here comes the throw.
The center fielder, number 5,
Alec Thomas now 1 for 3. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
To third, not in time. And it's runners at the corners with 1 gone.
Oh, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Suarez in the box now, takes strike 1. With the go-ahead run at the plate here in the second game of the series. Foul ball, it stays 0-2.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Not even close there. And the count 1-2. Out towards right center field. Brennan on the move. He's got it. Runner tags for home. Here's the throw.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Gabriel Moreno stands in now for the Diamondbacks. 1 for 2. Swings through that one out in front that time.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Hammered on a line, base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Everything came together for him. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it. And now a crucial opportunity to tie up this game with another base hit.
Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter. Ketel Marte. Big spot for him here. Edge of the zone for a strike. 0-1. So the tying run at second. Check swing. He went. No balls, 2 strikes.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
Line drive. Can't get there. Should be extra bases. One runs in. Runner around third. And he's safe at the plate as they take the lead. It's 5-4. Throw is low and it gets by.
One of the hardest things to do in the game, to stay mentally and physically ready for the big opportunity, and he came through for his club right there.
Next to hit for Arizona, Geraldo Perdomo. The shortstop takes the ball.
Counts 1-0.
Two outs and a runner at third, and we're at the top of the 8th. Swing and a miss, and the count 1-1. Swing and he breaks his bat. Hedges makes the catch, and that'll do it. 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Diamondbacks 5 and the Guardians 4. So remaining in the game defensively, Ketel Marte. He entered the game to pinch hit and now man second base. So out of the pen for the Diamondbacks, Paul Sewald.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Well, 1-run game. Stepping up for the Guardians, Gabriel Arias. He's already homered in this game. The pitch. Out to short. Whips it across. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
And up next for Cleveland, Lane Thomas. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. First pitch misses. Trying to hold a 1-run lead here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Swing and a miss. And 1-1. Movement in the bullpen. Kevin Ginkel up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. Looking to get the tying run on base. Fouled off. He was late.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Right-hander kick steals.
Ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
And a pitch. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And that turns the lineup over.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
So the lineup flips over. Austin Hedges now at the plate. 0 for 4, a couple of flyouts. He's also grounded out, struck out. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get in the scoring position.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss. And now it's even 1-1.
This is a great dynamic right here. Speedy runner at first, thinking about taking second. Catcher with the pop time that leaves Jaws on the floor. This might get interesting, Boo. With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound, no question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
And now it's Josh Naylor. High fly ball near the pole. That one is foul. That one is absolutely belted. Out of here. He hammers one out to right, and they grab the lead in the 8th. It's 6-5. Well, that swing changes things.
Yes, it does. They were in striking distance. They found a way to fight back big time. Fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there.
On the mound now, number 27.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Laureano comes up to hit.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Swing and a miss. And that's strike 1. Two outs, base is empty. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Two outs. Bounce to the left side and foul ball. The wind and the pitch. That one missed. Wouldn't chase that time. Right side. Carroll moving under it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Cleveland with a pair on this blast. Last chance coming up for the D-backs. Here in Cleveland, now the left fielder, Jace Peterson.
Jace Peterson.
Bybee back to work. Just missed. Ripped on a line to center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. One away.
Well, off the bat, it looked like they might get that tying run on base, maybe even extra bases. No dice, though. A little unlucky on that one.
He's 2 outs away. Now up next for Arizona, Corbin Carroll. And that one fouled off.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
That's in there, and it's 0-2. One down, base is empty. Line drive, base hit.
I'm sure that feels pretty good after going hitless in this one so far. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
And Jack Peterson stands in. And that one clips the corner.
When you're taking your lead over there at first, you got to be very careful. This guy on the mound's got a good pickoff move.
That misses. And the count even 1-1.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
With the tying run on at first, here at the top of the ninth. Just misses there.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
That one way outside, and that's ball 3. Christian Walker in the on deck circle. Back to work. 3-2 now. Ground ball right side. They get one. Goes to second. Safe there.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Diamondbacks down to their final out. Christian Walker stands in now for the Diamondbacks. First pitch, and he just misses. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the ninth. Oh, nice play. And this one is over. What a play to end the game. Back now at Progressive Field. Welcome in. We're in the 8th. 2 men out. John Sciambi along with Chris Singleton. Go ahead run on base. Now it's the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki. 1 for 3. Little chopper rolls foul.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Rips one to right, and it's just foul. That was close. The pitch. Foul ball still 0-2. And he deals. Just misses with that one.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Had him out front for strike 3.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Mark Leiter Jr. gets the ball now.
Well, he's been a bit of a wild card out there in terms of throwing strikes. He's definitely struggled with free passes this year.
Three, 4, 5 due up for the home team. Gabriel Arias digs in now. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. And a pitch. And a swing and a miss.
0-1.
And strike 2.
0-2.
And the righty deals. Out to short. Zips it to first. One up, one down.
If you want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. That one hammered, but pulled foul.
So glad these ballparks have installed the netting to protect the fans, keep things safer all around the league.
That's hard hit on the line. Drops for a hit. He couldn't run it down.
All over that one right there. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
One down. Runner at first. Lane Thomas digs in for the Guardians. He's already homered here in this one. Right field down the line, and that one slices foul. The pitch out front and foul to the left side.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Righty to the plate. Pitch misses there. Going to count 1-2.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Foul ball still a 1-2 count. With the go-ahead run at first here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Got him. Now 2 away.
The batter, number 6.
David Fry digs in for the Guardians. And that one fouled off. 2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Next offering is downstairs. Big swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next offering upstairs.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Two outs. Swung on, belted. That one's back there. And caught on the warning track. 1 left for the Guardians. Score remains tied at 3. Back here in Cleveland, Ian Happ up to hit.
So easy to look at the big boys in this lineup, but he has been a pleasant surprise all season long.
The pitch. Close, but called the ball. 1-0. Swing and a miss as he was late.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Misses the zone and he gets him to chase.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Right-handed reliever. That's a little bit low.
It's a good take.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. That one 95 to finish him off. Dansby Swanson stands in. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. That clips a corner, and you played behind guys, and they love having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. One down, base is empty. A little out front there as he swings through it.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Rip to third. In plenty of time to first, and Swanson is set down.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
Now it's Yan Gomes. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. Right through there for a strike. And that one's a little bit low. Ball 1. 2 outs, base is empty. And now 1 and 2.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
At the belt and fires. And now the count is even.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Yan Gomes waits. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Comes a 2-2. On the ground to third. Ramirez sends it to first. And that is that. No runs, no hits, no errors. Bottom part of the order, 7-8-9, 2 up in inning number 9. All tied up at 3 apiece. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the 9th. Drew Smiley.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year, so the defense should be active.
Here's Brian Riccio, the switch hitter batting right.
Well, both sides equally as strong, so not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
Up the middle. Oh, look at the stop. Now the throw to first on the run. Nicely done for the out.
Everyone appreciates when a shortstop makes a play like that. Your manager's smiling over there, and your teammates are loving it.
So in now for Cleveland, Bo Naylor.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
On the ground, out to short. Gets it to first. Gets the catcher by a step.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out.
Here's Tyler Freeman to hit. First offering, and it just misses. Movement in the Cubs bullpen. Adbert Alzolay, the closer of the staff, is throwing. Assad warming up as well. And now the lefty. On the ground, right side. Corner. Gathers and throws to first. That's the 3rd out, and we're headed to extras. Guardians go down 1-2-3. So no change in the score. It's 3-3. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now Michael Busch. Karinchak back to work.
Ball, that's out.
Just missed. Right through there for a strike. And at second. Swings through that.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Next one just misses. 2-2.
That's a really good take.
Got him swinging.
Well, you rarely ever see 3 curveballs in a row because that's one of those pitches that's most effective when you haven't seen it recently. You might see 3 sliders in a row, but right there, he was feeling that curveball and figured he could finish with that pitch.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Cubs lineup. Here's Nico Horner. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. On the ground to third. Ramirez sends it to first. Barely got him for the out. Close play. Here's Mike Tauchman. That one's in there, and that is strike 1. Ball 1 there. 2 down, go ahead run in scoring position here in the top half of the 10th. The next pitch misses, and a count 2-1.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
On a line. Drops into the glove, and that's the 3rd out. 1 left for the Cubs. Still tied 3-3. Here in Cleveland, here's the left fielder, Stephen Kwan.
The left fielder, Stephen Kwan.
And a pitch. And fouled off. Kicks and deals. Rips that one center field. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, the second baseman, Andres.
Here's Andres Jimenez. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Late swing, foul to the left.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat automatic.
Hard hit, base hit, coming home. The winning run crosses the plate, and the Guardians walk it off in extra innings.
You know, he had to feel the pressure. Winning run on second base. Found a way to make solid contact, and the winning run comes across to score. Everyone going crazy. Exciting finish to this game today.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Cleveland Guardians and the Milwaukee Brewers. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Well, time for our player spotlight, Singy. Jose Ramirez. Very important to this team's success.
Well, I think that might be an understatement, Boog. I mean, this guy brings so much talent to the table, and his success is absolutely essential to this team. So if they're able to make a run this season, I think he's going to have a lot to do with it. It's hard to imagine it any other way.
Back here at American Family Field, now the third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
Ramirez had a breakout season in 2016 and has consistently put up great offensive numbers ever since. Great contact skills, and he can hit for pop. That's what makes Jose Ramirez so dangerous.
The 0-1.
Well, after score runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning, get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. The pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. Terang settles underneath it. Hauls it in for the out. And there's one down.
That is there. The right fielder, Lane Thomas.
So 2 away with nobody on. Andrew Monasterio up now for the Brewers. 4 runs already in the frame here in the last half of the third. Ground ball left side. Tosses across to first, and they're happy to just get off the field after that frame. It's a 4-run inning as a result of 2 homers. 3 innings complete. It's the Brewers 7 and the Guardians 1. One out, base is empty. Here's Jose Ramirez. 0 for 1 with a flyout.
Ramirez hit his 200th career home run last season here in Cleveland, Boog. In fact, hit home runs number 199 and 200 in the same game.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. That'll make it out of here. His 31st home run of the season and cut into the deficit. It's 7-2.
When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
One down. Now it's Jose Ramirez. He's already homered in this game.
Now, Boog, I just love watching Ramirez play the game. He can swing it from both sides of the plate. He's elite with the bat, and he's honestly one of the least talked about superstars in the sport.
And first offering is fouled off. Back to the mound. He's got it. Fires over to first. And Ramirez is set down.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup got that hitter to roll over.
We go to the 8th. Now the 4-hole hitter for the Guardians, Jose Ramirez. And a pitch. And there's a foul ball.
You know, these Guardians, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They have 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet so far, and that tells me they're seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well. With all those extra base hits, it's easy to think we're going to see that trend continue the rest of the game. They seem to be really locked in at the plate.
The 0-2. And ball 1.
1 ball, 2 strikes, the count.
One, 2 now. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the 9th with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
In the air, pretty deep out to center field. He's got it, and there's 1 down.
The batter.
Now it's Christian Yelich. So RBI spot, but Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses and record a strikeout. I think you attack him in this spot.
Bounce to third. Ramirez. On to first. Out number 3. Brewers strand a couple. They're on top by 3. 8-5. Back now at Progressive Field. Welcome in John Shambi, Chris Singleton. Late stages of this one. Nobody out in the 9th. Here's Ramon Laureano.
The left fielder, number 10.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Trying to close out a 1-run lead. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. Swing and a high fly ball deep left field. That's back there. And it's gone. He muscles that one out of here. It's his 6th home run of the season. It's 9-9. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. That was one of those home runs where you really don't know if he got enough of it off the bat. I mean, he put a good swing on it clearly, but I wouldn't say he really got the sweet spot on the bat. The exit velo wasn't anything too impressive, but it had all it needed for him to circle the pillows.
Austin Hedges stands in. And that one lifted in the air center field. 1 away.
Up next to Cleveland, the center
A new
fielder.
pitcher in the game, Dane Dunning.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
Dunning.
Will Brennan digs in for the Guardians. And that's outside. And that's ball 1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Josh Spores getting ready to go. One down, base is empty. Ground ball up the middle. Tosses to first. Got the out.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
Here's Andres Jimenez. Hit on the ground to the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. But they strike for 8 big ones here in the inning. 9 isn't enough to decide a winner, so we are off to extra innings. And we are tied 9-9. Back here in Cleveland, we're in extras here, and now it's the Rangers leadoff hit, Leody Taveras. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Pitch misses. Ball 1.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner. What I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
That one just missing inside, and the count's even at 2.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
Swing and a ball popped up. Naylor gets under it. Makes the grab, 1 down.
Now batting, left fielder, Evan Carter.
Now the number 2 hitter, Evan Carter. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. And that's off the inside edge. And that is ball 1. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side.
He's so solid. Calms the heart rate of the pitcher and the manager when the ball goes up in the air. You just automatically assume.
Now this one gets through. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He scores and they have the lead. 10-9.
No, that at bat had a lot riding on it. Certainly a pivotal swing of the bat in this ball game. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Seager, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Man at first, 1 away. Right through there for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Laureano makes a nice running catch.
Now batting, right fielder, Adolis Garcia.
Adolis Garcia stepping in for the Rangers. He's already homered here in this one. That's in there, and it's 0-1. Carter off of first with 2 away. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Strike in there. No throw. He's in there safely. Man on second, 2 down. Inning over, and it could have been worse. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single, and the home team down a run. Back after this on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. And here is Ryan Rocchio. Dunning back to work. Laser base hit. Throw comes back in. The tying run stops at third with nobody out. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite them?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
Substitution now at first base. Coming in as the pinch runner, Emmanuel Clase. Also coming in at first, Gavin Williams.
32, Gavin Williams.
So runners at the corners, nobody out. Now it's the second baseman, Tyler Freeman. A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone. You'll want. Line to right, base hit. In to score from third. How about it? 10-10.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
First and second, no outs. Lane Thomas digs in for the Guardians. Hit on the ground, might be two. Off balance feet, there's one. On to first, out, double play. Just got it there in time.
That was a much needed double play right there. Gives him a really good shot at minimizing any further damage in this inning.
Here's Jose Ramirez. That one drilled left field. And Ramirez is set down. And that is the third out of the inning. A run on 2 hits, and they leave one. On to inning number 11 we go. We're all even at 10 apiece. Now into the game, Tanner Bybee. And man, they're asking a lot of him to play completely out of position. Here is Marcus Semien. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. And here it comes. And that one fouled off. Man at second. That one finds the zone. And the count is 0-2.
He's falling behind in a huge spot, Boog. Got to do what it takes to come through. Maybe choke up on the bat a little bit, spread out those feet, whatever it takes.
Now he launches a throw over his head.
Well, this has been a good, tight game so far, but now that error looms pretty large. I got to think that's going to weigh on him for a little while, unless somehow they can come back and win this thing.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Here's the third baseman, Josh Young.
One ball, no strike.
Delivers outside.
Hey, partner, how's your scorecard looking right now?
Little dicey, kind of hieroglyphics style at the moment. You know what it's like, Singy? Remember our trip to London, Yankees and Red Sox in 2019? I think there were 50 runs scored in the 2 games combined. My scorecard was ugly for that series. Here comes a pitch. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1.
Yeah, pretty ridiculous. And you use like 5 different colors of pens, so like it's just a mosaic over there.
Yeah, I mean, I know you're always judging the different pens. That, you know, I get the skinny scoring pen, and then I have the red, and then the black, and then I got a highlighter. So there is a lot going on. Nabs it, and there's one away. Wide throw, and it gets away.
Now batting, designated hitter, Ezekiel Duran.
And now the DH, Ezekiel Duran.
Fly ball to the outfield for a sac fly. Soft ground ball to the right side. Find a hole. He can attack this a few ways, but the one thing he can't do is strike out.
And the pitch. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Right-hander kick steals.
Yeah.
Got him looking. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
Up next for the Rangers, Jonah Heim. And strike one to the catcher.
0-1.
One run across in the frame so far, and we're here in the top half of the 11th. Good eye right there. Next pitch is outside.
2 balls, 1 strike.
2 outs. Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle to base hit. Runner from third comes across. It's 12-10.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
2 outs, runner at first. Josh Smith stepping in for the Rangers. That's down and in. The 1-0. Out to short. Bybee. Throw off line. He's safe. And a nice job there to keep it from getting away.
That's a play you expect your shortstop to make pretty much every time. Pretty routine. Hard to tell if he didn't get a great grip on it or the mechanics on him just broke down, but that gives this offense an extra out to work with.
So the batting order turns over. Here's Leody Taveras. In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
No ball, 1 strike.
Heim, the lead runner at second. Smith on at first with 2 down.
Man, he'd like to have that pitch back.
2 on, 2 outs. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Kicks and fires. And a base hit into right center field. Headed for the plate. 1 run is in. Another comes in to score, and they're up by 4. And he's into third with a 2-out triple.
Nicely done. Brings home 2. They call those the alleys for a reason, man. They're long, and if you can't cut the ball off as an outfielder before it gets by you, that hitter's going to run for a while. That right there is a beautiful swing and nice hustle for the triple.
Outs with a man at third. So next to hit for Texas, Evan Carter.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
That one the other way, and that's just foul. Two outs and a runner at third. And here in extra innings. Close one, doesn't get the call. 1-1.
This has been a rough inning, but sometimes you just got to work through it, save the rest of that bullpen, somehow stop the bleeding.
Up the middle, and a base hit knocks in a run.
Well done, drives in the run. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
So man aboard. Now it's Corey Seager. There's the strike. Offense exploding for 5 so far in the inning. We are in the 11th. And down on strikes. That'll end the inning after a lot of scoring. But it's a huge 5-run inning, and it gives them the lead. Last shot here as we go to the bottom of the 11th. The Rangers lead it 15-10. And we're back. Here's Josh Naylor. Siggy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers. And this guy always seems to deliver in those spots.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
Right side, and it goes just foul.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. Look.
Hit in the air, center field. Navarez running hard to get it. Can't get to this one. And the leadoff man aboard. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
Laureano in the box now. No balls and a strike. Righty delivers. Pitch misses, and it's 1-1. Ramirez on third. Naylor on at first with nobody out. And another ball.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
In the dirt, and it's a full count. Swings and misses, and that's the first out.
And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile up. His confidence level has got to be dropping. He's got to find a way to make an adjustment to get back on track. His team needs him.
Hedges now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count.
That's a base hit as a run scores.
Making some noise here, trying to give themselves a chance. Nice line drive to the full side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Josh Spores takes over on the mound. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days.
Spores.
So up next, Will Brennan. Now that's smacked to right center. Flashes the leather on the running catch. And there's 2 away.
As good as he's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand, you cannot hang a breaking ball right there. Lucky it stayed in the ballpark.
So it's their last chance in this one. Andres Jimenez getting ready to hit. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
Just
Outside,
missed.
ball.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. And that'll do it. Ball game. The Rangers slug their way to a win in this one. Back here in Kansas City, we're in the 8th with one man out. John Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton here in the booth. And to the plate for Kansas City, Vinny Pasquantino. 1 for 2.
Number 9.
His fans, they are ready to cheer about something.
Bounce to the right. Throws to first in time, and there are 2 outs.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Now it's Hunter Renfroe. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog. Not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at bat that could change the course of this game dramatically. This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with the mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound.
The pitch.
Notice how they're swinging too early or too late? That's a timing problem. They need to guess right on a few of those pitches, and I mean make an educated guess.
2 outs. Got him looking. Huge strikeout there.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound. Will Smith.
Now pitching
on for the 30th time this year.
Number 31. Will Smith.
So digging in, David Fry. And a little something extra at stake in this at bat as he's hitless so far with his hitting streak in jeopardy. The pitch. Swing and a miss, chased it out of the zone. Smith, a former All-Star. He features a slider, a four-seamer, a curve, and he works in a changeup. The 0-1. That clips the corner. Bullpen action for the Royals. Chris Stratton up and loosening in the pen. Taylor getting loose as well. And he deals. And they'll do it again. And that one a little below the knees. And the count 1-2. And now the lefty. High fly ball out to center field. On his way over. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away.
Now batting, left fielder, Steven.
Now the left fielder, Stephen Kwan. 3 groundouts already. He's 0 for 3. He swings and fouls one off. The pitch. Bounced up the middle. A dive. Nice stop. On the money. Nice play.
Great reaction there to get to the baseball, secure it, and then no time to get up and throw. Throws from one knee. That's a guy that's got a lot of confidence in his arm strength and accuracy.
2 outs, base is empty. So next will be the 4-hole hitter for the Guardians, Bo Naylor. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Sizing this one up. Squeezes it. And that is that. Bottom of the ninth coming up, and we'll see if he can complete the shutout after the break. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, bottom of the ninth. Here's Adam Frazier.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Frazier retired. And there's one down.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
He's 2 outs away. MJ Melendez, the next to hit.
Well, you got the number 9 hole hitter right here, looking to do whatever he can to get on base, turn this lineup over so the best hitters in this lineup have a chance to tie up the ball game or maybe even walk it off. I mean, his pitch efficiency, ability to get ahead in the count, at times pitch to contact, let the defense work behind him. That's why he's still in the game here in the 9th inning.
Makes the grab, and there's 2 out.
That at bat is a positive sign, even though it probably doesn't feel like it. He hit the ball hard, but it doesn't always work out in your favor. Sometimes a defender is there to make a play.
Last chance for the Royals. Here's Garrett Hampson. You just don't see it that much anymore. A guy being this efficient and getting this deep into the game.
I wonder if he's going to be able to close it out. It's just something.
That one the other way. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Guardians get a shutout on the mound. So the Cleveland Guardians managed to close out a valuable late season win, and Singy, this one came right down to the bitter end.
Indeed, and this is the kind of victory, Boog, that can really pump a team up. And when an outcome is just balanced on a razor's edge and you get it to go your way, it just makes you feel like fate's on your side, that good things are going to happen. So they'll take some extra inspiration forward from this one, and that never hurt when you're fighting for a postseason position.
Here in Cleveland, welcome in John Shambi and Chris Singleton. We've got 1 out here in inning number 7. The Guardians in position to get a critical win if the closer can lock this one down. What's the weight of this moment for him, Singy?
Well, it's pretty heavy. He knows how important a win would be for him right here, Boog. And the season's winding down. I mean, the clock is ticking, and the postseason picture's still unsettled. Every game counts, so not much margin for error.
Fought off foul.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
There's a strike.
Got to be careful here. This is the type of hitter that can punish you, even with pitches outside the zone.
With the go-ahead run standing at second here in the top half of inning number 7. And the right-hander deals. Fights it off. He'll see another. 2 on, 1 out. Foul ball. It stays 0-2.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand.
And that chance handled. Steps on first for the out.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
Isaac Paredes now.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
So RBI spot, but Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses and record a strikeout. I think you attack him in this spot.
Fastball for a strike. It's 0-1. Just missed. 2 on, 2 outs. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
With the go-ahead run at third as we play game 1 of this 4-game series. Just a weak fly ball this time. Laureano makes the grab on the run. So the Rays strand a pair. This ball game still tied 5-all. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Tyler Alexander.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
And now it's Josh Naylor, 1 for 3.
The first baseman, Josh Naylor.
The pitch. And a foul ball.
You know, these Guardians showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're only swinging at pitches inside the zone. Chasing hasn't been an issue at all. Less than 10% of their swings have been at pitches outside the zone. League average right now, somewhere around 30%.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, he went up there trying to be aggressive, that's for sure, hacking at those first 2 pitches, but clearly that last one fooled him. He could have been sitting on something else entirely, but you want to be able to adjust on 0-2 and at least get a swing off when it's in the zone. Maybe choke up, maybe spread out your stance a little bit. You got to give the guy credit on the mound, though. He went right after it.
At the plate, Stephen Kwan. And that's a base hit. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock. Bo Naylor at the plate now. He's already homered in this game. And a ground ball to first. There's one. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. 8th inning coming up. We're all tied up 5-5. Back here in Cleveland, we're the top of the 8th. Now it's Randy Arozarena. The wide to kick the pitch. And there's the strike.
Some hitters are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
And 1-2. Got him. And now 1 away.
No, that's not the best 2-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
And now it's Ahmed Rosario. That's in there.
0-1.
One out, base is empty. That breaking ball is in for a strike, and quickly it is 0-2. One down, base is empty. Gets a piece and stays alive.
Ooh, he missed a mistake right there.
And that one is lifted in the air. Laureano settles under it, makes the grab for the second out.
The center fielder, number 1.
Richie Palacios next to hit for the Rays.
Palacios.
That one finds the zone. That's strike one. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
0-2.
2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top of the 8th. And he'll shoot. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Rays held in check here, and this remains a 5-5 ball game. And welcome back to the ballpark. On to the bottom of the 8th. Now here is Will Brennan.
Will Brennan.
Alexander back to work. In the air, out towards right center. He's under it. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Andre.
Here's Andres Jimenez. He's already homered here in this one. That one pulled foul. Ripped on a line. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. 2 down.
Good piece of hitting right there. Nice hard line drive to the outfield. You're trying to get on base, represent that go-ahead run. Can't hang your head on that at all.
That smash towards center. Brings it in with a nice running grab. That is the inning. Guardians fail to score. Our score holds at 5 apiece. All set to start the 9th in this one. Digging in, Jose Caballero. As he turns on the rubber and with that good live arm delivers.
I mean, his pitch efficiency, ability to get ahead in the count, at times pitch to contact, let the defense work behind him. That's why he's still in the game here in the 9th inning.
That's inside. And a pitch. Now it's belted deep to left, way out of here. Home run. He powers that one out of here. 3rd home run of the season, and they jump in front in the 9th. It's 6-5.
Boog, his plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Rene Pinto next to hit for the Rays. Right through there for a strike.
Well, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Well, he's back out there to pitch the 9th and about to throw his 100th pitch. Man, this is exciting. I hope they let him finish this one.
misses, struck him out.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Now here is Josh Lowe. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
And that's in there at the knees for a strike. One out, base is empty, and a run in here at the top of the ninth. Pitch is in the dirt. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Popped up. Ramirez settles under it and makes the grab. Out number 2.
Now batting, designated hitter, Harold Ramirez.
Harold Ramirez at the dish. And a foul ball. Fastball for a strike. 0-2 now. Ground ball right side. Arias over to first, and the inning is over. And the Rays get one on a solo shot. It's now 6-5. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Pete Fairbanks.
And he's certainly had a tough go of it lately, blowing back-to-back save opportunities. This is a good chance to put all that behind him, but the pressure's definitely on.
The pitch. Arias swings through it for strike 1.
0 balls, 1 strike.
One-run game, bottom 9. That one ripped, but foul. Right-handed reliever. Swings and misses, struck him out. The high heat, too much on that one.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
Laureano swings through it for strike 1.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
Slap the other way, foul. A 1-run lead here in the last half of inning number 9. Wouldn't chase that time.
1-2.
Just off the outside corner. It's 2-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
This is definitely what a team likes to see out of their closer. Come in and just destroy all hope. First 2 batters, 2 strikeouts. See if he can strike out the side.
Last out for the Guardians in this one. And the batter now, Jose Ramirez. And he blows that one by him at 100.
0-1.
Trying to close out a 1-run lead. And the home team trying to pull it out. That one is absolutely belted. Could be extra bases.
Well, he keeps the hitting streak going with that 9th inning knock right there. Coming through under pressure, and not the ideal way to get the job done, Boog, but it works.
You know, only once during DiMaggio's famous inning streak did he wait till the 9th inning to extend it. That's pretty amazing.
Yeah, and the best thing to do is get that thing out of the way early. No doubt about it. You can move on with the game. Otherwise, you start gripping the bat a little tighter as the game progresses towards the end.
But with the tying run at first base, he's looking for something he can get a lot of barrel on, driving into a gap and score that run from first base.
2 outs. And that one fouled off.
Right now, they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
The Guardians down to their final strike. Foul ball still 0-2. With the winning run at the plate, we're in the last half of the 9th inning. Not close with that one, and it's 1-2. Swing and a miss struck him out, and that is the ball game. Back now at Progressive Field. Welcome in John Shambi and Chris Singleton. We've got 1 out here in inning number 7. One down. Here's the second baseman, Tyler Freeman.
Tyler Freeman.
That's to third. Slings it across, and they got him.
Those plays can be tricky. They're routine, but that doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. He delivered a good play right there.
Here's Lane Thomas. This
The
is
right
what
field.
stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
In the air, center field. Brings it in. And the inning is over.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Here in Cleveland, Harold Ramirez at the dish.
So what we're seeing is a lineup that's just out of sync with the pitcher. They're guessing wrong and their timing's off.
That one fouled off. 0-1 now. There's the strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
The wind and the pitch. On the ground. And that one handled. And he beats it. He's safe.
The batter. The first baseman.
Yandy Diaz now.
Yandy Diaz.
That one the other way. Oh, great stop. Over to first. Awesome play there.
Now batting, left fielder, Randy Arozarena.
Now it's Randy Arozarena.
So clutch, you could argue that he's been this team's MVP this year.
And that's off the inside edge. 1-0.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Man at second. Late swing fouled off. And the righty deals. Got him looking. And he did not like the call. A big performance on the mound. Lots of strikeouts. That was number 14.
Yeah, clearly trusting his stuff in this one, Boog. Feeling really good about what he's working with. And that really allows a guy to attack hitters. You know, such an important mindset to have out there on the mound, especially when you're ahead in the count with 2 strikes.
Loud in the box with 2 gone. And takes a look at a called strike. Two outs and 1 in scoring position.
Wow, he got away with a mistake right there.
Way inside, gets out of the way. The 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Just missing there. And that's ball 2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. The Rays strand just the 1, but they still lead it 2-1. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Jason Adams.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
So digging in, David Fry.
Guardian, the third baseman, David Fry.
And the pitch. And a big swing and a miss.
0-1's the count.
Hard hit right side. In plenty of time to first. 1 gone to the bottom of the 8th.
If you want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
Here's Josh Naylor. 1 for 3. Hit in the air, left field. Arozarena moving under it. Brings it in. That's out number 2.
Up next for Cleveland, the left fielder,
Stephen Kwan will hit next. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
On the ground to third, and he grabs it in foul ground. Looking to get the tying run on base. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Guardians there. And our score remains 2-1. And we're back. And now it's Jose Siri.
The center fielder.
He's been so sharp today, even over 100 pitches thrown. His skipper is leaving him in there to finish the job.
The wind of the pitch. Missed
Nope,
with a
that's a ball.
changeup, and it's 1-0. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Tosses to first. Now one gone in the ninth.
Well, he's doing a nice job
Now
of
batting,
keeping the ball
right fielder,
out of the air. Lets the
Ricky
defense work behind him with another ground ball.
Palacios.
Good execution.
And stepping in for the Rays, Richie Palacios. That one ripped. Hauls it in, 2 away.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
2 outs, base is empty. And the batter will be the shortstop, Ahmed Rosario. Just missed.
Well, it's looking like it's going to be a
Count
1-run
1-0.
lead to hold on to in the ninth. So let's see if they turn to the bullpen or they keep
That's
riding this
ball two.
arm who's been so good to this point. Well, I think he's trying to get a feel for where that one missed. I mean, it could have gone either way, but he looked a little shocked for a second there.
2 down, nobody on. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Kicks and deals. Out to center. Sizes this one up. Makes the catch, inning over. So they go quietly there. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Rays 2 and the Guardians 1. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Pete Fairbanks.
Comes on looking for his 35th save of the
Now pitching
season,
for the
and that's a
Rays.
pretty big number. Definitely one of the better closers in the sport this year.
Fairbanks.
Well, 1-run game. Austin Hedges
Guardians.
digs in for the Guardians.
The catcher.
0 for 3 with 2
Austin.
strikeouts and a ground out.
Hedges.
The pitch. That one to first. Diaz takes it himself. 1 out, bottom of the 9th.
That's why you hug the lines on the corners late in the
Number
ball
10.
game like this. Positioned perfectly.
He's 2 outs away. Laureano comes up to hit. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. And the tying run is on base here in the bottom of the 9th.
Oh, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
Here in the bottom of the 9th, 1 out. Here's Andres Jimenez. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes. A chance now to even the score and maybe extend this game.
2 on, 1 out. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Ryan Rocchio. And fouled off.
Well, they're applying pressure, quality at bats, quality swings right now, and see this offense doing it one player to the next, showing a lot of fight right now, and they're making it difficult for the back end of this bullpen to close out this game.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
So they're down to their final out. Here's Tyler Freeman to hit. Trying to deliver as the hero.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
And the first offering is not close.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
Next offering in there for a strike. And the count 1-1. Hit to right, and that ought to do it. And he'll make the catch. Ball game. And the Rays take the first 3 games of this 4-game set. Back here in Cleveland, we're in the 8th with 1 batter out. John Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton here in the booth. One down. David Fry digs in for the Guardians.
Well, with pretty good speed over there at first base, I think the pitcher's got to slow everything down. Hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing of a potential base stealer.
Fought off foul.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
At the belt and fires. And that one fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Here's the 0-2. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building.
I love this part of the game. Does he really want to try and steal second against this catcher? I know he's fast, but it's pretty risky.
Ground ball could be 2. Tosses to first. That's it out.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
Here's Brian Riccio. He's 0 for 1. Line drive, base hit. And they hold the tying run at third. They're up the stop sign even with 2 away.
Well, a big swing of the bat right there.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Bo Naylor digs in for the Guardians.
Ball inside.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Big spot, 2 outs. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard here in the finale of this 4-game set. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
The 1-2. Stays alive.
Very solid inning on the mound so far here in the 8th. Holding on to this narrow lead. This is exactly what they were looking for.
Swung on, popped up left side. Rosario in position. makes the play, and it's out number 3. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. Through 8 full, it's the Rays 2 and the Guardians 1. All set for the start of the inning. And now the catcher for the Rays, Rene Pinto. And a pitch. Right through there for a strike. That misses, and it's a ball and a strike. Righty to the plate. Right down to shoot. 1-2. Got it by him for the K.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
And now it's Ahmed Rosario. 1 for 3. First pitch just misses.
1-0.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Breaking ball in there for a strike. The shortstop takes a ball.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Ground ball up the middle. Throws to first. They get him, but it was pretty close.
Now batting, left fielder, Jose Caballero.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Jose Caballero. Foul ball there.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the 9th, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. And a swing and a miss, and that's that. Nothing doing here this half, and 9-1-2 scheduled to lead off the bottom of the 9th. It's the Rays 2 and the Guardians 1. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Pete Fairbanks.
Now this is an extremely confident pitcher. He loves the pressure. Actually likes the 1-run game better than a comfortable 3-run save opportunity because that's when he pitches his best.
And he deals. Freeman swings through it for strike 1.
No ball. 1 strike.
And he takes a strike.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
Next offering is outside. One-run game, bottom 9. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Here comes a pitch. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Gassed it right by him.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the fielders that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Look it in the air, right center field. Lowe has it sized up. Makes the grab, 2 down.
The batter, the second baseman, Andre.
So it's their last chance in this one. Here's Andres Jimenez. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Out towards left center. Has a beat on it. And he'll make the catch. Ball game. And the Rays claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense. Back now at Progressive Field. I'm John Shambi next to Chris Singleton. Thanks for tuning in. We've got one away here in inning number 6. Go ahead run on base. Stepping in, Ryan Jeffers. To the right side. And he takes it himself for the out.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
And here comes Carlos Correa.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Fouled off. He was late. 2 outs. In the air right field. Laureano settles under it. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Twins wind up stranding 1, and we are still scoreless. Bottom of the 6th. Now, Andres Jimenez.
The designated
Jimenez, a former Gold Glove winner, 25 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. That misses. Ball 1. Line drive to short and caught.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
And there's a foul ball. And that one fouled off.
So critical to keep an eye on the pitch count this time of the year. Guys can start to run on fumes a little bit. Mechanics can drop off. And we know they need him to be fresh and ready for big innings in October. Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
In the air to left center. Buxton moves under it. And that is that. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the right fielder, Max Kepler.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from. Well, these Twins looking to string together better at bats when they have runners on, but it just hasn't happened for them yet. They've had their chances with runners in scoring position, but nobody's been able to deliver a big hit in those situations.
Freeman tossed to first.
Up next,
And the leadoff hitter sat down to open the 7th.
Emmanuel Rodriguez.
Here's the left fielder, Emmanuel Rodriguez.
Aye.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Kyle Farmer up to the plate now. And a good eye there.
Ball 1, no strike.
All tied up here in the second game of the series. And another ball.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Two down, nobody on. On the ground to the left. Freeman zips it across, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Twins retired in short order, and we're still knotted at 0. Bottom of the 7th. Here's Ramon Laureano.
Guardians, the right fielder, Ramon Laureano.
Yeah, the right-hander back to work. And that one is lifted in the air. Kepler under it. Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
The bat, the third baseman.
So the Guardians lineup turns over. Now it's Jose Ramirez. 1 for 3. Swing and a foul straight back. Base is empty, 1 away. Here the bottom of the 7th. Bold strike 3 on the fastball, and that ran back over the inner half.
Well, he went up there trying to be aggressive, that's for sure, hacking at those first 2 pitches, but clearly that last one fooled him. He could have been sitting on something else entirely, but you want to be able to adjust on 0-2 and at least get a swing off when it's in the zone. Maybe choke up, maybe spread out your stance a little bit. You got to give the guy credit on the mound, though. He went right after it.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. And that keeps the inning going.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
Steven Kwan digs in for the Guardians. And a foul ball. And now the 0-1. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
Well, pretty clear to me. He was trying to go deep right there, but you got to get a pitch that you can handle.
Got him looking as the fastball runs back over the inside corner. Still in total command on the mound with 7 shutout innings. And we still have no score. New inning getting started. And now for the Twins, Willie Castro.
Willie Castro.
Allen back to work. This to center field. Moving back for this one. Makes the grab. One up, one down.
Almost a loud start to the inning on that first pitch, man. He's going to want that one back, no doubt.
Manuel Margot up to the plate. 0 for 3 with 3 groundouts. And fouled off. In the air, right field. Laureano settles under it. He's got it. And there are 2 outs.
Up next for the Twins, the third baseman.
Here's Royce Lewis.
Lewis.
That's outside. Ball 1. 2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top of the 8th. This one in the air, center field. In position. And that'll do it. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the catcher, Austin Hedges. And the pitch. And that's whipped for a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
Making a move at first. Pitch running here. Shane Bieber.
Number 57, Shane Bieber.
So up next, Will Brennan. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. Little chopper rolls foul. Double play ball to second. There's one. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
The designated hitter.
Here's Andres Jimenez.
Jimenez.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
In the air, left side. Puts it away for the out.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Tyler Freeman.
Here's Tyler Freeman to hit. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a groundout. This to third. Whips it across. That's the 3rd out. Guardians lead 1. Still no score. Now into the ball game on defense, Lane Thomas. He takes over behind the plate.
Lane.
Here's Byron Buxton, 1 for 2. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability.
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. His 28th home run of the season, and they lead it. It's 1-0. 1 pitch, 1 swing, 1 home run.
Yeah, you could say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. Breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
Ryan Jeffers at the plate.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. And that one is lifted in the air on the move to the gap. And there's one down.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter. And a tough one at that.
Now Correa up to hit. Tapped in front of the plate. Fires to first on the run. Just got him on that one.
I mean, his pitch efficiency, ability to get ahead in the count, at times pitch to contact, let the defense work behind him. That's why he's still in the game here in the 9th inning.
Max Kepler at the plate. You just don't see it that much anymore. A guy being this efficient and getting this deep into the game.
I wonder if he's going to be able to close it out. There's just something about that 9th inning, but being at under 100 pitches, he's
got it in right field for the 3rd out, so that'll do it. Twins get one on this homer. It's now 1-0. This is Guardians baseball on the Show Ohio. Here in Cleveland, all set for the bottom of the 9th. Stepping up for the Guardians, Gabriel Arias. The pitch. Fought off foul. Looking to get the tying run on base. There's a strike.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Line drive, base hit.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Laureano comes up to hit. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. Swings and misses. Strike 1. One-run game, bottom 9. Bounce to the left side, and it finds its way through for a hit. Throw back in quickly. 1st and 2nd now with nobody out.
One of the first real jams of the game for him, Boog. Back-to-back singles to start the inning, and he's had a real solid outing, but he needs to lock this situation down if he wants it to stay that way.
Rocco Baldelli out of the dugout now, and he's going to make a change. Pablo Lopez out of the game, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this. On the mound now for the Twins, Yohan Duran.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
Duran.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's Jose Ramirez.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
That one down the line, and a base hit. Heading for the plate. He scores to tie it up. It's 1-1.
huge moment for him and his team, Boog. You know, some guys just grip it a bit too tight in a big spot like this, having a chance to tie it up in the bottom of the ninth. But he didn't let the moment get to him. Comes up with the RBI knock, and now he's giving his teammates a chance to walk this thing off with the win if they can push across another run.
First and second, no outs. And up next for Cleveland, Josh Naylor. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. And that one in the air center field. And that is a big first out.
The batter, the left fielder, Stephen Kwan.
So in now for Cleveland, Stephen Kwan. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. That one close, ruled a ball. And that's ball one.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
And that one fouled off. Two on, one out. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Kepler drops steps, heads back on it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's two down. Here's Lane Thomas. Chris, he's definitely going to finish the year with a new career high in homers. We just don't know how many he's going to hit quite yet. Swing and a miss, strike one.
0-1.
Now a fly ball to right center. Buxton sizing it up. Brings it in. And that is the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. All even now at 1-1. It's Major League Baseball on the show. And we're back. We're in extras here. And now for the Twins, Emmanuel Rodriguez.
The left fielder.
Man at second, nobody out. Chris,
Rodriguez.
certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
Yeah, I think part of that goes into it's just so hard to come up with hits. And that one gets away at the plate. Probably ruled a pass ball as the runner moves up to third.
Well, you really can't blame him too much back there. I mean, you're asking him an awful lot to play what is easily the toughest defensive position on the field when that's not something he ever does. This is pretty much what you're going to get.
Kicks and fires. Good job to fight that one off.
Well, it's kind of deflating. You blow that lead in the bottom of the ninth. So here's a new opportunity. Hit the reset button, try to get some more runs, and then close it out in the bottom half of this one. Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And here it comes. And a base hit up the middle. In comes the runner from third. It's 2-1. And he'll pull into second safely.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Kyle Farmer digs in now. Swinging a foul straight back. Man at second. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. 0-2 now. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Rounds third, headed for the plate. Throw is high and over his head.
Up next,
Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
This is Willie Cap. Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Logan Allen gives way. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Here comes Emmanuel Clase out of the bullpen.
Power slider guy, Boog. He throws it hard and gets a lot of late movement, so it's tough to pick up.
Splits the plate. 0-1. Clase, multi-time All-Star. He throws a cutter, a slider, and he works in a four-seamer. Next offering is in for a strike. Farmer aboard here at first with nobody out. In the air out to center on his way over. Brennan pulls it down. Throw over to first.
Now batting, designated hitter, Manuel Margot.
Man at first, Manuel Margot getting ready to hit. 0 for 4 with 3 ground outs and a fly out. Fly ball down the line. Quan snags it on the run.
Up next for the Twins, the third baseman, Royce.
Now the third baseman, Royce Lewis.
So clutch, you could argue that he's been this team's MVP this year.
First pitch misses. 2 runs across in the inning here in the top half of the 10th. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. A massive home run. Homer number 25 of the year, and they boost their lead. It's 5-1.
Well, he put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time. Took a direct path to the ball. Excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
Base is empty with 2 away. And the batter now, Byron Buxton. That one misses. 1-0. Wouldn't chase that time. 4 runs already in the frame here in extra innings. High fly ball out to left field. Quan settles underneath it and makes the play, and that's out number 3. So it's 4 runs for him on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors and no one left. Last chance to even things up. We head to the bottom of inning number 10. It's the Twins 5, Guardians 1. Back now at Progressive Field. And now the center fielder, Will Brennan. Duran back to work. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Can't get there, and it deflects off him. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
Now a chance for Andres Jimenez. They say you win.
0-1's the count.
The Guardians down by 4, and we're in the last half of the 10th. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
Oh, and 2 now. And down on strikes he goes, and 1 away.
Been a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday. Another one right there. They've clearly got a great plan for how to deal with this guy right now.
Foul ball there. Two on, 1 out. In for a strike. And the count is 0-2. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Last out for the Guardians in this one. Now it's the second baseman, Gabriel Arias. And first offering is fouled off. The Twins leading by 4, and here in extra innings. And that one fouled off. The Guardians down to their final strike. Right through there, got him. That's the ball game. Back here at Busch Stadium with Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Nobody out here in inning number 8. Well, 1-run game. Here's Lane Thomas. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. It's off his shoulder, eats him up. And that puts the tying run on base.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Just a simple ground ball the other way. They've had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Here's Jose Ramirez. He's already homered in this game. That one almost got him. pitch.
That's a ball.
With the go-ahead run at the plate here in the rubber match of this 3-game series. Over to first, and he's saved.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
The 2-1. That one hooked foul.
This guy at the dish excels in 2-strike counts. Got to be careful with him out there on the mound.
And the right-hander deals. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Line drive, that's a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Stepping up for the Guardians, David Fry, 1 for 3. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Now the 0-1. Base hit into center field. Throw comes back in. The tying run stops at third with nobody out.
Left fielder, Ramon Laureano.
That ball was blasted, Boog, and as broadcasters, we can go weeks without seeing a ball hit 115 miles per hour, which is what StatCast tells us there. Man, he really got the bat through the zone and did not get cheated.
Yeah, that ball was absolutely smoked. Bases loaded, nobody out. Here's Ramon Laureano. Right field, down the line, and that one slices foul.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base, nobody out. On the ground to third, and it gets by him. 1 run's in.
Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock. Really important at bat coming up now.
Matthew Liberatore taking over on the mound.
And this could be a tough first test for him right here. His numbers against lefties aren't great this season.
Number 52, Matthew Liberatore.
Bo Naylor at the plate now. Golden opportunity right here. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
0-1.
With the go-ahead run at third, here in the third and final game of the series. Towards first, dive, and he's got it. To his knee, the throw, safe, and they take the lead.
Now back, the center fielder, Will Brennan.
Will Brennan digs in for the Guardians.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
And that one is lifted in the air. Nootbaar moves under it. Pulls it in for the out.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Designated hitter, Andres Jimenez.
Here's Andres Jimenez.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Strike one.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Ground ball right side, could be two. To second, that's one. Back to first, but the throw is wide.
I promise you, there are guys that get a little bit faster when they can smell an RBI. That was a possible inning-ending double play. Great hustle, and he gets rewarded with the RBI because of it.
Here's Brian Riccio. In the air, right side. Nootbaar on the move. He's got it, and that is that. They strike for 3 runs on 5 hits, no errors, and a couple left on. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Guardians 6 and the Cardinals 4. Back here in St. Louis, ready for the bottom of the 8th. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Lars Nootbaar. The pitch. And there's the strike.
Well, the game plan for this offense has been pretty clear. They're being aggressive at the plate, but still finding ways to pick their spots without falling into the habit of being over-aggressive. 5 hits for them on the first pitch alone, so they're swinging and connecting right out of the gates. And, of course, sometimes you need to be patient as an offense and let the pitcher come to you, but you can't argue with the game plan they're using in this one.
On the ground, right side, and foul ball. Left-hand hitter waits. That one inside, and that's ball 1. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these two are going head-to-head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
Brennan hauls it in, and there's one away.
Up next for the Cardinals, the left fielder.
Now the left fielder, Jordan Walker. Right through there for a strike.
That fastball, even though it's up, that's the velocity you want to go after. Low 90s, a lot better than trying to hit the high 90s.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The 0-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
And here's Paul Goldschmidt. And a foul ball. This one high in the air to left center. Right there is Llano. He makes the grab, and that ends the inning. Back now and on the mound, the closer, Ryan Helsley.
Well, good luck against this guy. He's been extremely tough to hit this year. His numbers are excellent.
Here's Tyler Freeman to hit. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect labeled over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
The pitch. In the air on the infield, Goldie has this one sized up. Makes the grab, one away.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
Now batting, right fielder, Lane Thomas.
Now it's the right fielder, Lane Thomas. 1 for 2. Pelsley, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, and he occasionally uses a curve. The 1-0. There's a swing and a drive. And it one-hops the wall. Safely into second. He's got a double.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day. Nice job of turning that one around.
So the batting order turns over. And now it's switch hitting third baseman Jose Ramirez. He's already homered here in this one. And that's ripped into left. Base hit. Throw comes into third. And they're at the corners with only one out.
Up next for Cleveland,
David Fry, the next to hit.
Fry.
And that one clips the corner.
0-1's the count.
Thomas, the runner at third. Ramirez at first. One gone. Swings and misses. Slider right there.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Righty delivers. And the pitch is outside. Ball one.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
2 on, 1 out. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Laureano comes up to hit. Fouled off. He was late. The Guardians trying to break this one open here at the top of the ninth. Next offering is fouled back. Gets a piece and it stays 0-2. Two on, 2 outs. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Makes the catch, and that's the 3rd out. So they strand a pair. 8-9-1, 2 up in the bottom of inning number 9. It's the Guardians 6 and the Cardinals 4. Back here in St. Louis, and now the shortstop, Brandon Crawford.
Brandon Crawford.
And a pitch. And there's a foul ball. Right-handed reliever. That one fouled off. A wind and the pitch. Lifted in the air down the left side. That one gets down for a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning. Singy, that's a start.
Yeah, as soon as that ball got through, I could see down in the dugout, guys pumping their fists. They know that they got a chance in this ball game.
Herrera in the box now. Takes strike 1. And there's a ball.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
That one finds the zone, and the count 1-2. Tying run at the plate.
Ball.
Got him swinging for the K. Couldn't catch up to the heater. And here comes Tommy Edman. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. Right through there for a strike.
If I'm at the dish right now, I am aggressive over the heart of the plate. This guy's been filling up the strike zone, so you know you're going to get a good pitch to hit. And as nasty as his stuff is, you might as well take all 3 swings.
And fouled off. With the tying run at the plate, here in the last half of inning number 9. Fouls it off, still 1-2. The tying run at the plate just misses, and it's 2-2. And another ball.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boog.
And the righty deals. And that's ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at bat.
Oh, a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow, Boog, he found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Number 11.
First and second, 1 out. Dylan Carlson next up for the Cardinals.
So he came up clutch earlier in this ball game and really just needs to take the same approach. Think hard right back the middle. Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Trying to keep the game alive here in the bottom of the 9th. Gets under it and pops it up. Drifts towards it. Drops into the glove. 2 down. One out left for the Cardinals. Here's Nolan Arenado. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
0-1.
With the winning run at the plate, we're in the last half of the 9th inning. Next offering is down low. And that's in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Bieber is just 1 strike away. Got him! And the crowd goes home disappointed as this one draws to a close. John Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton. We'd like to welcome those just tuning in on the show for a live look-in. You're right on time. The Guardians up to bat here in the bottom of the inning with a chance to walk it off. And welcome back to the ballpark. We head to the bottom of the 9th. So in now for Cleveland, Stephen Kwan. Fought off foul. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Lucas Sims preparing to come on if needed. Diaz also throwing. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Squeezes it, and there's one down.
Now batting, the catcher,
Bo Naylor at the plate now.
A little surprised we don't see a pinch hitter here with the lefty-lefty matchup.
And he hits a ground ball right side. McLean throws to first in time.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there.
Now
Nice
back.
job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Will Brennan digs in for the Guardians. 3 for 3 with 2 singles and a double. And that one fouled off. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Steer grabs it on the run. Guardians go down 1-2-3, and this game is still tied at 2-2. Back here in Cleveland, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Tyler Stevenson. Karinchak back to work.
Ball.
Outside, and it's 1-0.
No strike.
There's a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Right side, hard hit. He'll do it himself.
He's out.
And here in the 10th, the leadoff man is out.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
So back to the top of the Reds lineup. Ellie De La Cruz will hit next. And that's in there for strike one.
Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
Hot shot to third. Toss to Naylor. 2 in a row set down to start the 10th.
Now batting, designated hitter,
Jonathan India at the plate.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. And that is ball one. Trying to keep this a 2-2 game here in game 1 of 2 in the series. 2 balls, no strikes to count. Fastball for a strike.
Full count.
Skips in, and excellent work to corral that one. Could have been dangerous. 3-2 now. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 3-2. Chop to third, and he picks it up, and he'll put it in his pocket. Center field. And that's the third out.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Here in Cleveland, now it's the DH, Andres Jimenez.
the designated hitter, Jimenez.
As the lefty gets to work. That one ripped, but foul. Man at second. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
And now the lefty in the air, right field, pretty well struck. That's back. Gone. Ball game. A 2-run homer, and they walk it off off in extra innings.
When you get to extra innings, it seems like every guy is trying to come up with the big swing to hit the homer and end the ball game. Well, he did it. Huge swing of the bat, and we're all heading home.
Back now at Progressive Field. Welcome to those just tuning in. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. We're in the first and there's no score. So here we are in the last game of the regular season, and the postseason picture is still unclear. This one coming right down to the wire, Singy.
I guess there's 162 games for a reason, Boog, because 161 just wasn't enough to sort this out. For a team still playing today for a spot in the postseason, this essentially is a postseason game.
And stepping in for the Astros, Kyle Tucker. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1.
Right through there for a strike. Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you looked in that area. Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
And next to hit for Houston, Jeremy Pena. Just missed. Up the middle, Roquillo tosses to first. Nice efficient start to the afternoon. That's 2 out. Now we check out the Astros lineup. And a big factor for them in recent games, Jose Altuve.
Now, this is a player that's, hit over 300 for his career in terms of batting average, and being able to do that is extremely good bat-to-ball skills that he's had for a long time. He's just got a real consistent approach, uses all fields, and he's got a game plan when he comes to the plate. So let's just keep our eyes on him. I think it's pretty hard to take your eyes off of him.
Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. And they get the out on Alvarez. And that is that. We'll go to the bottom of the first, 0-0. Here's the third baseman, Jose Ramirez. He set a new career high in home runs this year. And Siggy, he's just trying to set the bar as high as possible now. And a foul ball. Javier, 6'1" righty, 215 pounds, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Check swing, but he went too far. And that is strike 2. swung on, popped up on the infield. Bregman settles under it. Makes the catch for the out. Let's take a look at our lineup. And one guy who's been great for them, Stephen Kwan.
And Boog, this is a guy, he drives opposing pitchers crazy. I mean, he gets on base at such a high rate, and then when he's over there, he's a huge distraction. More than 20 steals on the season. So he's going to hurt you when he gets over there, and it's just a matter of trying to keep him contained, but it's been pretty difficult so far. He's a great offensive contributor to this team.
And first offering is fouled off. Javier, he has a reputation, I don't know, maybe a knack for working himself out of tough situations that he finds himself in. You know, you like that in a relief pitcher, but when you have it for a starting pitcher, a guy that can get out of a tight spot, that is pretty valuable. The wind to kick the pitch. On the ground to short, Pena. Slings to first, and the home first moving along quickly today. 2 gone.
Batting third, the left fielder.
2 out, space is empty. Stephen Kwan digs in for the Guardians. And first offering is fouled off. 2 outs. In the air out towards right center. Tucker should have it. And puts the squeeze on that one. And that's the inning. End of 1, and we're still scoreless. And we're back. Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve.
For a small guy to hit over 30 home runs, and he's still not done yet. That is extremely impressive.
And a pitch. Ball 1 low.
Altuve officially joined the 2,000 hit club in 2023 with every career hit as a Houston Astro. 3rd player in club history with 2,000 hits and 200 home runs. Jeff Bagwell, Big Biggio, those are the 2 others, and that's some great company, Boo. Man, he just couldn't lay off right there. Those high fastballs, they just look really good because they're eye level, but they're just about impossible to get the barrel to.
Chas McCormick stands in now and watches strike 1. In there at the knees, and it's 0-2.
Larry Bullard making the calls behind the plate for us in this one. Pretty good strike zone. Well reviewed by those we talked to around the league.
Yeah, he's an umpire. He doesn't get a lot of looks from players, maybe here and there once in a while, but he's appreciated back there. That one missed. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Mauricio Dubon in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Fell off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first 2 innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go deep into this game.
Slow roller to third. Ramirez to first, and the Astros put down in order. Astros are down quietly. We'll go to the bottom of the 2nd. No score. And welcome back to the ballpark. We head to the bottom of the 2nd, and here's the catcher, Bo Naylor. Javier back to work. And that one sliced foul. The wind of the pitch. Up and in. 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Here's the center fielder, Will Brennan, with 3 hits on the series. And one of them a homer. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. And it's into the gap. Around third. He'll score, and the Guardians take the lead 1-0.
Back-to-back base hits. I'll tell you, man, it's such a good feeling when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that. I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way.
Here's Andres Jimenez. 4 for 8 in the series so far. Fouled off. He was late. Brennan leads off second with nobody out. Swinging a foul straight back. Cleveland up a run, looking for more. In the air, out towards left center. Alvarez makes the grab. 1 away.
Batting 7th, the shortstop, Brian Rocchio.
Here's Brian Rocchio.
So easy to look at the big boys in this lineup, but he has been a pleasant surprise all season long.
And there's a foul ball. At the belt and fires. Line drive. 2 away down.
It was all over that fastball right there. I tell you what, if he gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, that's way back.
Here's the second baseman, Gabriel Arias. Singing when the year's over, he'll have a new career high for RBIs in a season. Left field, way back there. Alvarez going back on it. Makes the grab on a leaping play at the wall. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now 1-0. Back here in Cleveland, now it's Alex Bregman.
Well, he's been having a great year this year and hitting home runs at a good clip, and the matchup is very favorable.
In for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Boog, here's a guy at the plate I'm expecting to have a good game. He always seems to play better in road games.
Next pitch is downstairs.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Up the middle, and it's through for a hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
The timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach, paying off.
And here's the first baseman.
He's been on fire at the dish lately, working on a 5-game hitting streak.
Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton.
Good pitch right there. Tied him up on the hands. If I'm out there on the bump, I'm going right back in there.
Ground ball left side, could be 2. Sends it across to first, and 1 away in the top of the third. Oh, the throw is over his head, and they won't get him, and he goes first to third on the error.
Batting 9th, the catcher, Yainer Diaz.
Here's the catcher, Yainer Diaz. This has been a career year for him when it comes to driving in runs. in there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in. This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
Got him. Huge strikeout there.
Well, they were pretty much giving it to him right there. Playing the infield back. All you're looking for on offense is a simple ground ball. You got a tie ball game. Not sure what he was thinking up there. Strikeout looking is the last thing you want to see. Now you got to hope the next guy can pick you up and come through with a big 2-out hit.
Tucker in the box now. Takes strike one. Tying run in scoring position. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. That pitch gets the inside corner. 0-2. Left-hand batter waits. Going to count 1 and 2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And a swing and a miss. That ends the frame.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Here in Cleveland as we go to the last of the 3rd. And now the right fielder, Lane Thomas. And a pitch. There's the strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
And that one missing low. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Finished him off by blowing it by him up high, but they did a really nice job of setting that pitch up. The plan of attack early on was to keep everything down around the knees, so that was a good call to change his eye level and run it by him for the K.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. Up the middle. Sneaks through, base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Well, his hot hitting continues. He's been getting great results lately. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Man at first with 1 gone. And up next for Cleveland, Josh Naylor. On the ground right side, quickly to second for 1. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. On to inning number 4. It's the Guardians 1 and the Astros nothing. Back now at Progressive Field. Start of the 4th, and stepping in is the speedy Jeremy Pena. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. In the dirt, and that's ball 1. Pena, a former Gold Glove winner, 26 years old, and he was a 3rd-round pick. This one's into the outfield, could be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second, and now the tying run is into scoring position.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Here's Yordan Alvarez. Flied to right his first time. That one hooked foul.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind him. This is where they need to get going.
Here comes the 0-1. Hit hard on the ground to short. Toss to Naylor. That's the first out in the top of the 4th.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
Jose Altuve up to hit here. First time up was a pop out. That one finds the zone, and that is strike one. The Astros trailing by a run, top half of inning number 4. Close one, doesn't get the call. 1-2 to count.
Well, clearly not too happy with the call there. Thought he caught the top of the zone, and you could pretty much read his lips saying, that's not up.
This one in the dirt, and the runner holds. Man at second. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. So next up for Houston, Chas McCormick. Struck out swinging his first time. Right through there for a strike. Man on second, 2 down. Ripped to short. Toss to Naylor. And that is that. One left for Houston. They're down 1-0. Bottom of the 4th, stepping up for the Guardians, Stephen Kwan.
The left fielder, Stephen.
Here comes a pitch. Pounding ball here, rolls foul.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
And that chance handled. He steps on the bag. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th.
Now batting, catcher, Bo Naylor.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Bo Naylor. And Cleveland on top 1-0. And that one hammered. And that gets down in the corner. Makes the turn and heads for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
He was all over that one. Punched that one down the line for extra bases, and that was an excellent job going with the pitch on the outside. Got his bat on plane and just drove it.
One out, runner at second. And now the center fielder, Will Brennan. Fastball for a strike. The 0-1. Ground ball to the right side. And he handles it himself for the out.
Now batting, the designated hitter,
Andres Jimenez digs in now. Fly to left his first time. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
That's a base hit. Run scores.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
So 2 down. Now it's the shortstop, Ryan Rocchio. He's 0 for 1. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1.
This might be a steal situation, but that's not your average catcher behind the dish. You have to be careful here.
Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit, and it's 2-0. Ready now for the fifth inning. Now here's the Astros designated hitter, Mauricio Dubon. Allen back to work. There's a strike.
Well, these Astros finding ways to get on base, but they still need help driving them home. They've had their chances with runners in scoring position, but nobody's been able to deliver a big hit in those situations.
The wind of the pitch. That one almost got him.
And you got to give some credit to the other side as well. They've been able to get out of a few tough jams, but frustration is mounting for this offense, no doubt.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. One gone here.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with. And there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information. But the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating. That's really good pitching right there. And it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
One down, base is empty. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
Runner on at first with one gone. And now the first baseman, 0 for 1 so far. 0-1.
0-1.
The Guardians leading by 2, and we're at the top of the 5th. That one misses, and the count even 1-1. Wouldn't chase that time. The 2-1. Right through there for a strike. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Well, he's on a great run of strikeouts and showing excellent control and command, not walking opposing batters. You know, this offense, they've got to find a way to break his rhythm, put the bat on the ball, maybe try to bunt for a base hit, get him off the mound, moving around, step out, something to interrupt his timing because he's coming right after these guys.
Yainer Diaz now at the plate. Struck out looking at his first at bat. There's a strike. Two outs. Fouled off down the right side. Ripped on the ground to second. Gathers and throws to first. That's out number 3. So the Astros lead 1. They trail it here 2-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. We head to the bottom of the 5th. So in now for Cleveland, Gabriel Arias. All right, Siggy, trivia time. Back when this ballpark opened, 1994, one future Hall of Famer hit the first triple in the park, and another hit the first homer by a Cleveland player. Think you know who they were?
Okay, I know that Ken Griffey Jr. hit the first triple here, but first homer for Cleveland. Give me a hint.
Switch hitter. That's all you're getting.
Oh, dude. Eddie Murray, no doubt.
Bam. Thomas swings through that one as he comes to the plate for the second time today. You and I got a chance to broadcast the 2019 All-Star Game, and the city of Cleveland did such a great job. I felt like wherever you turned, there was some type of ad for the All-Star Game, a face of one of the players playing in the game. I thought the city overall supported the event really well. Swung on, belted. McCormick ranging back on it. And that one is going to go. He'll circle the bases Home run number 30 on the year. And they add a run. It's 3-0.
That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
So the Guardians lineup turns over. Jose Ramirez, the next to hit. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And a base hit. Around first, heading for 2. The throw to second is offline.
Yeah, and I think the players backed it up from the home run derby and the show that was put on between Vladimir Guerrero Jr., Pete Alonso, and others. It was off the charts. And then the game is always special. When you see the best in baseball, you remember how special this game is. And to be here at this ballpark, I think just was the icing on the cake.
And now it's Josh Naylor. That one fouled off. Man at second. That one hammered center field. McCormick ranging back. Grabs it right up against the wall.
Up next for Cleveland, the left fielder, Stephen Kwan.
Here's the left fielder, Stephen Kwan. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Swing and a drive, deep right field. Tucker going back. Caught just shy of the wall. Guardians tack on another with this home run. It's now 3-0. Major League Baseball is on the show. Top 6. And now Kyle Tucker.
The right fielder, number 30.
Tucker, who's been an all-star and a gold glover. Fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1.
Well, this guy on the mound's done a lot better than we would have expected, and the hitters just don't seem to have the right game plan. They're taking too many mistake pitches for called strikes.
0-1 down. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Here's a high chopper, and that's just foul. The pitch. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. And Tucker is retired. And there's one away.
The batter, number 3, shortstop.
And now here is Jeremy Pena, 1 for 2. That one to first, and it goes just foul. 1 out, base is empty. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And it's 1-1.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
That's a little bit low.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Fastball for a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
2-2 now. A little bit low.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Kicks and deals. Goes down looking for the strikeout. Throws him with the heater at the knees. Chris, third time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
2 outs, base is empty. Yordan Alvarez up next for the Astros. He swings and fouls one off. And a pitch. That's outside. And the count is 1-1.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
Close, but called a ball. And it's 2-1.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. He's painting the corners, working on the edges and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
2 outs, base is empty. Lace down the line, could be extra bases, and that rolls into the corner. Now he'll turn for second, and he's in there standing up with a 2-out double.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. He really stayed inside that baseball to send it to the opposite field. With the shift on to the pull side, that's an easy knock if you'll take it.
Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Jose Altuve. Now a screamer into the outfield. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. Guardians 3 and the Astros nothing. And we're back. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Bo Naylor. The pitch. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. McCormick makes the grab. 1 pitch and 1 out.
Woo, he was all over that
Now
first
batting.
pitch fastball.
The center
Just
fielder.
barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
Will Brennan getting ready to hit. And first offering is fouled off. Base is empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. The punch out there. 2 gone now. Now it's the Guardians DH, Andres Jimenez.
Andres Jimenez.
And he grounds 1 to the right side. Altuve handles it. He'll throw to first. And that is the inning. Guardians fail to score, but they lead at 3-0. Back here in Cleveland, we go to the top of the 7th, and stepping in for the Astros, Chas McCormick. The pitch. Right through there for a strike.
When a guy's throwing a lot of first pitch strikes as a hitter, you got to be ready to hit. Now, that's not going to help you get deep into his pitch count and into the bullpen, but you got to take what he's offering that day.
And that one sliced foul. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball.
Well, you rarely ever see 3 curveballs in a row because that's one of those pitches that's most effective when you haven't seen it recently. You might see 3 sliders in a row, but right there, he was feeling that curveball and figured he could finish with that pitch.
Dubon, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Line drive, base hit right field. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Bregman lays off down low as he digs in for the third time.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Dubon, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Swings through that one for strike one.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. He clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
And he deals. Ground ball left side, and it's through for a hit. Lead runner makes the turn at second. The throw to third. He's in there.
There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just fun turning on a pitch like he did right there. And maybe they've got something going here, trying to get back into this one.
One away, runners at first and third. And here's the first baseman. Pitch misses there. Ball one. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Tying run at the plate. Out there to center. Brennan pulls it in on the run. Here comes the throw.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner at third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
Yainer Diaz up next for the Astros. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
No base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first. And he went around. Not an easy call there, but that puts an end to the inning. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. Guardians 3 and the Astros 1. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of 7. Penn Murphy.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Ryan Rocchio digs in for Guardians.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Ryan Rocchio.
And a pitch. Murphy, 29 years old. They got him off of waivers earlier this season. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Alvarez in position. Makes the grab, 1 down.
The batter, the second baseman,
Gabriel Arias digs in for the Guardians.
Let's go, Cleveland!
There's a strike.
Oh, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. You talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Activity in the bullpen for Houston. Ronel Blanco appears to be getting loose. Montero also getting ready. And a big swing and a miss.
0-2.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And there's 2 away. Here's Lane Thomas. He's already homered in this game. He's a guy, Chris's highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms in the sport. On the ground to third, and foul ball.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play because if this guy thinks he has a chance,
he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
Lined, and that's a base hit. And that extends the inning.
Now
Looked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely, and that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
Here's Jose Ramirez. Ground ball off the middle. That's a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Here's Josh Naylor. And that's outside. 1-0.
No strike.
Two on, 2 outs. Fought off foul. Kicks and fires. That's ripped, and this one could be extra bases. Around third. He'll score. It's 4-1.
That's 3 singles in a row. And man, I'll tell you, a line drive like that into the gap just feels so good. It's feedback that you had everything on time and in control from start to finish with your swing.
So first and second with 2 outs. Now the left fielder, Stephen Kwan. And that one is lifted in the air. That gets down for hit. They extend their lead as the runner scores from second. It's 5-1.
4 hits in a row, and they're really swinging it here. These days, most outfielders play pretty deep, and I'm not sure if that was a factor there or not, but off the bat, you're thinking it's going to be a pop-out, and it just kind of nestled into that spot.
Righty reliever out of the pen, Rafael Montero.
Well, walks have certainly been an issue for him this season, so we'll see what kind of command he has.
Bo Naylor will hit next. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. To third, Bregman. Fires across the diamond. Inning over on the ground out. Took just 2 pitches to finish the frame out of the bullpen. So it's 2 runs on 4 hits. No errors and a couple left on. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Guardians 5 and the Astros 1. Back now at Progressive Field. We go to the 8th. Here's Kyle Tucker. The Stros in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at-bat out of him right here.
That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Allen still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent. Really.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. So the closer summoned from the bullpen, Emmanuel Clase. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. And here it comes.
Ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Next pitch in for a strike, and the count 1-2. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
One and two now. On the ground, right side. Toss to Naylor. First out in the top of the 8th.
Up next for the Astros, the shortstop, Jeremy Pena.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Jeremy Pena, 1 for 3. And it's fouled away. Clase, an all-star a season ago. He throws a cutter, a slider, and he works in a four-seamer. And the 0-1. Slice down the right side. Righty delivers. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th. Now it's Yordan Alvarez. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base slugging too. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But
this one swung on and hit well. Way back there. And gone! He circles the bases. His 42nd home run of the season. And they inch closer. It's 5-2.
This game just got a little more interesting with that home run.
there was a cutter away. Kind of works like a slider. You've got to stay on it, let it travel a little bit, and then get your arms extended. Really good piece of hitting right there.
Jose Altuve up next for the Astros. On the ground to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. It's 5-2. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 8th. Now at the plate, Will Brennan. The pitch. Out towards left center. And it falls. And the leadoff man aboard.
Another multi-hit game for him. He's been really hot lately. That ball right there landed in what they call a no man's land, meaning it's not really a spot on the field where you can expect anyone to get to it easily. I mean, it's a tough play going back for the shortstop, but also for the outfielders trying to come in. They got to go a long way as well.
The 0-1. That one ripped right center field. That's down. One hops off the wall.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Brian Rocchio. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball.
Oh, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
In the air, pretty deep out to center field. McCormick has it sized up. And out number 1 on the grab.
The batter, number 13, second baseman, Gabriel.
And now Gabriel Arias. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. So RBI spot, but Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses and record a strikeout. I think you attack him in this spot.
Line to right, and that'll be a base hit. 1 run across. Throw comes in and holds the runner at third. They're at the corners now with still only 1 away.
Comes through with the RBI. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So
pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still.
Astros go to the pen, and here comes Ronel Blanco.
Now pitching for the Astros, number 57, Ronel Blanco.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. And up next for Cleveland, Lane Thomas. He's already homered here in this one. Right field down the line, and that one slices foul. And the righty deals. And a swing and a miss there.
Well, the hitter shows the pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it, still try to get that ground ball double play.
And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 gone.
The batter.
So the lineup flips over. Here's the Cleveland leadoff hitter, Jose Ramirez.
He's been really clutch with runners in scoring position this season, so they'll have to be extra careful in this matchup.
Jimenez at third. Arias at first. 2 out of the inning. And that's down and away.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so it's a good take by him.
This one in the air, right field. Tucker brings it in for the 3rd out. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. Last chance coming up here for the Astros. Here in Cleveland, we go to the 9th. Here's the center fielder, Chas McCormick. Clase back to work. Back up the middle and a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Waste no time there. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Dubon in the box here lets that one go for a ball.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground. And
Roquillo gets it to first. Now 1 gone in the 9th. Here's Alex Bregman. 3 for 3 with 3 singles. Right through there for a strike.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
That one finds the zone, and the count is 0-2. And that's outside.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
Right-handed reliever. And he gets Bregman. And just 1 out remaining for Houston.
No need to deviate from the slider right there. The hitter just not making the adjustment. He came at him with the breaking ball pitch after pitch in that at bat, and evidently there was no answer for it.
Number 28 in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. That one a little bit high, and it's a ball and a strike.
Evidently not too impressed with that call, and it feels like he got squeezed on the outside corner, so he's making his case. You've got to be careful to pick your spots in terms of showing your frustration with the umpire, and he felt this was his time.
Clase is just 1 strike away. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And that wraps it up for this afternoon.
So I'm lounging around with my crew just chillin'. I'm wearing black and white, but I ain't no villain. When all of a sudden I get this rumbling feeling. It's my stomach, it's telling me I need to be grillin' some hamburgers, you know, that big fat and juicy, the ones that be having you licking your lips profusely. And when you take a bite, you no longer feel down, cause with that taste of perfection in your mouth, you can't frown. Life's so good when you're eating a burger. It's so unhealthy, it's like artery murder. But you don't even care cause it tastes so good. It's like
hamburger, hamburger, hamburger,
yum.
Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper. Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper. Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper.